That's my bad. Oh shit. Hey, what's going on? What are you up to? It's gonna be fun on the bun. Trisha thinks y'all are mad at her for canceling. She's asleep on my bed right now. No, I know. I told her that. Like, I'm like, y'all aren't mad because she doesn't have any money, and she's like, oh, since the blow up thing, and it's like, nobody cares about that. It's fucking stupid. And it's like, I got it straight. It's not a big thing. Don't make it a big thing. Just like really sad because she wants to hang out with you, and she hadn't since all that shit happened. And it's like nobody cares about that. And it's like, oh, whatever. I don't know. I think it's pretty funny. No, I know. I told her that. Yeah, I know. I told her that. I know. What do you? I mean, that's just what she said. And it's like, no, nobody's fucking mad at you. They love you and everything. Yeah, she got that too. Yeah. I gotcha. That's funny. Yeah, like the exact same way. It's pretty funny. Have you watched the Fallout show yet? Because you fucking need to. It's good. It's like 8 hours well spent. It's so fucking good. Yeah, have you played Fallout? I'm pretty sure you have you not? Dude, it's fucking hot in here. You got the window rolled up and everything. There's some mad June bugs outside too. Ugh. How's that lo-fi thing working out for you? You keeping up with that? Acting like a wildless bitch, yeah. No, don't worry about it. I don't. And I mean, I got it from you and everybody. Like that's y'all's thing. Like, see, the thing is, like, I kind of feel bad about it too because, like, I've done that and that shit's like super fucking sketchy. I thought that she was gonna go to like Office Max or some shit and get a chair. I didn't know it was like something like that, or else I would have gone. But I was like, I'm not gonna go if y'all are just gonna, because I thought she had like ordered it from a place. It's like, no, they'll fucking bring it to your car or whatever. And it's like, okay, it's over there. I didn't know it was that, or else like I would have gone, obviously, because I've sold shit on that, and that shit is fucking sketchy. I don't do that shit. And she's like, oh, well, we do it all the time, and my mom goes and gets it or whatever. And she's like, she doesn't think anything about it. It's just like two different kind of like family cultures, I guess. If that's like, if that makes sense. No, that's what I said. I was like, no. I was telling Trish, I was like, no, if you ask my mom to do anything, she'll do it. Like, if you ask mom to like cut off her right arm, she'll be like, okay, well, where do you want, like, where do you want the cut off to be? Do you want it in the middle of the arm, or near the elbow, or near the wrist? Like, and she's like, she doesn't know people like that. So it's like, no, my mom is like the most helpful person. Yeah. And like, oh shit, that's like peeking. Sorry. Yeah, so I had to be like, no, that's how my mom is. Yeah, it's a thing. It's just like two different, like, it's like two different cultures, right? No, I know. No, nobody. It's all in the past. Nobody fucking cares about it. She's just like, oh, you know, I hope they don't think I'm a like, oh, they think I hate them because of that or what. No, it's not that. It's just like a big misunderstanding. Like, she didn't have any money right now and she wanted to reschedule it. It's just a big old bunch of nothing. Oh, God. Help me. Oh, I haven't done my main scenario quest yet. That's what I gotta do. My voice is actually kind of clearing up now. Anyways, yeah, no, I know. I told her that. I did take some Mucinex though, so we'll see how long that helps. Dude, I sound like fucking Alex Jones earlier. The Mucinex seems to clear it up. I don't feel bad at all either. Like, I'm definitely not getting sick. It's just something like completely fucked up my throat. And I don't know what it was, but yeah. What? That doesn't matter. What, you're gonna stream Baldur's Gate? Oh, you're gonna make like another save file and stream on that so you can play like on your own, like when you're not streaming. That's actually a pretty good idea. I've done that with a few games myself. I can't really think of one, but I know I've done it. Look at that guy in his motorcycle. Damn, what game have I done that for? I know there's been games I've done it for. I'm about to start playing Fallout New Vegas because I bought it on Steam a long time ago and I never beat it. Since I finished the show, which was fucking amazing, I was like, okay, well, everyone's gonna be playing Fallout, so I might as well too. I bought it and I never fucking played it. I may have played like the first cutscene and that's it. Like, I'm gonna make a new game. Oh, actually, I got something I want you to watch. I watched it earlier, and I'll watch it again. It's not that long. It's like 20 minutes, maybe. I would like your input on this, because I think it's a really good video. We were actually watching Fallout. She worked a double today, and yeah, she worked like 12, 13 hours today. It's like, I want to stay up. It's like, no, you're gonna fucking pass out. And so there it is. But I actually want your input on this. You want to try the tiefling? See, at this point, you like know more about the game than I do. Final Fantasy has just like got its claws in me, and I do need to play. They need to play Baldur's Gate 3, but goddamn, there's... Anyway, I want your, like, I legitimately want your opinion on this. Do you know who the Act Man is? He's a pretty big YouTuber. I like his stuff. Are video game characters too sexy? Because I don't know if you know, I'm just winging. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Well, yeah, that's what everybody does. See, the thing is, like, you've streamed long enough. Well, you have started streaming in a long enough time to know how streams work. Most people don't give a fuck about what you stream. They're coming to your stream for you. Unless you're like some kind of speedrunner or like esports douche like XQC who doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Like, he literally doesn't. I think he's one of the fucking dumbest people that I ever knew. But he got popular because he was a big Overwatch player. And then he started playing a bunch of stuff. He knows nothing. He's anyway, fuck, that's beyond the point. Nobody cares if you know like what the fuck you're doing. They just like want to chat with you. Like, most people come to the streamer for the streamer's, like, what do you call it? Like, vibe, I guess, for lack of a better word. Anyway, do you know about Stellar Blade? Like, that's a big thing. You know what Stellar Blade is? Because there's a bunch of ladies who don't like it. You don't know what Stellar Blade is. Now let's play the short trailer, because it's a big thing, and I just need... Okay, this is the official Eve character. I guess the main character is named Eve. And oh man, there's a lot of women that don't like this.
Eve, what are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
And guess why?
All airborne squad members exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another...
What do you think,
No fun in that.
regular American women don't like this? Okay. That's not what I wanted to show you, but that's the character. That's this game coming out. Well, here. I really want your input on this.
Do you like hot men? Yes. Do you like attractive women with big hands? What's up, everybody?
Everybody
This is
loves
the Sexy
attractive
Man
women.
here, and today I'm bringing you my top 10 list of video game characters that I jerk off to. Number 10.
I could do that list. I could do this list.
Number 9. Uncle
Lumbago.
Lately, there's been a lot of buzz surrounding the upcoming game Stellar Blade and its protagonist Eve.
I
Many
wonder
gamers
why.
are celebrating her provocative design, the exotic outfit she wears, and as a red-blooded male, I can appreciate this as well. Now, I played the demo, it was pretty fun, and I think Stellar Blade is shaping up to be a stellar game. On the flip side, some folk claim this type of character design is harmful because it objectifies women and displays unrealistic body standards and proportions.
That's the big thing, right? They're like, oh, it's unrealistic body standards catered for men, but literally it was modeled after a real person with those body types. Hey, but, you know, let's not worry about how many girls have waterfalls. That's so fucking disgusting. Over Cloud and Zack and Sephiroth and Kratos and fucking Ryu Hayabusa and all of the men in Street Fighter, and do I need to go on? Link and like, sex sells. Come on. It just does. Fucking deal with it.
Portions. Now, we could ignore the fact that Eve's design was based off of a real human being, and
Right?
that's exactly what we're going to do, because complaining on the internet makes me feel better than ordering the salad. But on the real, there is something to say about body standards in media, sexualization in video games, and how it can affect us. It feels kind of dumb to say this, but there is an ongoing debate around how hot video game characters should be.
People that look at women like big titties and big asses, and women that look at men like six-pack abs, ripped guys, fucking huge package, big old dick swinging around. I don't think this is like a new thing that any, like, sure.
If you make a character too sexy, then it's misogynistic. But
Sure.
if you don't make every female a supermodel with double D honkers, then your game's woke. How are you supposed to win? Well, today that's what we're talking about. Sex appeal in video games. When is it good? When is it bad? How do you tell the difference? Let's find out. Why are games marketed like Stellar Blade? Why are video games now filled with soft porn heroines with ridiculously large breasts? Why? Because fellas like big titty bitches. Next article, write some real fucking news.
Shakespeare himself could not have said it any better. And hey, are you still here? I don't know if you're here. I'm like a guy, you know, I don't want the dick or whatever, but I can acknowledge when there's a good-looking guy, right? Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans, Chris Pratt. A lot of people named Chris. Good-looking people, like Jason Momoa, Leonardo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt, all good-looking dudes. Who the fuck is Neil Newbon? This guy? You think this guy's hot? Okay, well, I guess to each their own. Fair enough. Oh, he was in Detroit Become Human? I played the fuck out of that game. Oh, he's Asterion? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I know, like, all the ladies love Asterion. Gotcha. Yeah, fuck, Matt Mercer. He's a pretty good looking dude. This isn't like a one-way thing, you know, like, I think the Ackman talks about him, like, yeah, men like big titty, because I mean, just look at the quote. It's like big titty bitches. Next article, write some real news. That's why men buy games. Come on, like, Trisha fucking gets super fucking hot over Tifa, big titty Tifa stuff. Yeah.
He's right.
Shakespeare couldn't have said it better himself. I mean, that's about it. For a long time, gaming was a male-dominated hobby, so naturally, developers made games that appealed to men. This was much more apparent in the olden days, where publishers had to rely on the box art to grab your attention. This certainly grabs my attention. Hey, how's that new pinball game coming along? You know, Microsoft needs it out for the Xbox by May. Well,
And it doesn't just grabs men attention. It grabs like non-prudes attention. Like just like I can recognize a good-looking dude, most women that I associate with nowadays, which isn't a lot, you and my girlfriend, I guess, and Raven, they can appreciate a good-looking girl's body. Everybody likes to look at, you know, hot people. I don't think that's
it's looking great. But to
crazy
be honest,
thing.
pinball on console is a hard sell. It's kind of boring. So how can we spice it up?
Guys, I love
Fuck it,
pinball.
like this? Throw some chicks with guns and swords on it.
Yeah.
American Pinball Reborn. Rated E for everyone. This might come as a shock to some of you, so brace yourselves. Sex sells in every industry.
I don't believe it!
The same rules that apply to Hollywood and movie stars apply to gaming. People like things that are attractive. They had goddesses stand around and look pretty for the midnight release of Halo 3. Blizzard paid Megan Fox to promote Diablo 4, and that was the best thing that came out of Diablo 4. The developers of a game
That's
called
tough. That's harsh. That's harsh. I think Diablo 4 is a fine game.
Episode's Emergence hired a porn star to cosplay as one of their characters.
Nice. Nice.
Nuts.
Sex appeal is an easy way to get the attention of men, but that's nothing new to video games. It wasn't new when Lara Croft debuted with her pyramid breasts, and it's not new with Eve and her.
Dude, I knew so many boys in high school and junior high that jacked off to her. Like, it's not even funny. Like, this is not a new thing. It's just an ongoing thing. That graphics are getting better. So, people are getting, I guess, more insecure or something? Like, I don't know.
Ridiculous ponytail. But what has changed is the industry. It's much more complex and diverse now. There are more female gamers than ever before. So how do we sell games to them? Maybe we could push out more dishwashing and cooking simulators? Perhaps we could sexualize women less, portray them in a more realistic, less idealized way.
Why? Why?
No.
Why would you want that?
No, man. Shit, no, man. I believe you get your ass kicked saying something like that, man.
But I think a better solution is to sexualize men more.
I do too.
Picture this. Ace Attorney 7 drops, and the second case takes place on a beach. This is nothing more than an excuse for BAM! Shirtless Miles.
Dude, I'm all for
Watch
that
the
shit.
Fangirls go crazy. Instant 1 million copies sold within 24 hours. Capcom, you can send me the royalty checks. But seriously, if there is a
I'm all
major
for
issue
that.
around objectifying women in video games, I say go ahead and objectify men too. It's not
They
like
already
we can change
do.
The fact that sex sells and companies are going to use it to sell products. So why not level the playing field a bit? Hot, ripped, muscly
They
men,
already do.
like me, which way to the beach, appeal to women just as much as they do to gay guys.
Like, even you now, like, before we were even talking about any of this, you were talking about how, like, Asterion and you love fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Of course. And you're, like, not even the first person. So many people fucking love Asterion. Like, I see it all on my timeline. People love Link. People love Sephiroth. Shirtless Cloud? You got Big Titty Tifa or whatever, and, you know, in her bikini. Shit, there was just as many ladies going wild for Cloud. I think ladies know how to, like, hide it better. But I'm just saying, like, you got Kratos from God of War, Marcus Phoenix. Like, I could go on for, like, 500 billion games, and people are like, oh, games are so male-dominated protagonist. Yeah, and you know what those protagonists are? They're hot as shit. You like Sephiroth? Yeah, a lot of people like Sephiroth.
League of
Good for
Legends has
them.
just as many sexy
Oh,
dudes
look, he's
as it
talking about
does
League of
chicks.
Legends.
I mean, just
Hold on, let's go back.
each appeal to women just as much as they do
Let's
to
hear it.
gay guys. League of Legends has just as many sexy dudes as it does chicks. I mean,
And that's great.
case in point.
That's
There's
great.
a tendency for websites such as Kotaku to post articles like Baldur's Gate 3 slyly adds jiggle physics for dicks balls.
As they should. Add the jiggle physics for dick and balls. You got jiggle physics for breasts and ass. I'm all for it. I'm all for equal playing field. Why are people against this? It's like a natural thing. People are attracted to, like, curvy people or girls are attracted to like chiseled men and stuff. Like what? Why is it so bad?
Articles like Baldur's Gate 3 slyly adds jiggle physics for dicks' balls. They will celebrate when men are sexualized, but not women.
That's
yes,
true.
Man, that's a little sexist, Kotaku. Lost Ark's depiction of
is
female
awful.
characters feels a decade out of place. If you're
Oh wait, did we? Hold on, I haven't actually seen this.
sexist,
Hold on.
Kotaku. Lost Ark's depiction.
Street Fighter V's ridiculous breast physics are still in the game. Who cares? But then the same people go and write an article about dicks jiggling and ball physics, like testicle physics. That's kind of weird. Lost Ark's depiction of female characters feels a decade out of date because they have big titties. Controversial Steam bestseller Ready or Not is unsettled SWAT fan. I don't know what that means. You don't have to run the exclusive reveal for the war crime game. I don't know what that means. How Stellar Blade became 2024's most controversial game because it's modeled off of like a real person. Soul Calibur has always had the best fucking, I mean, maybe Dead or Alive, you could argue, has some good jiggle physics, but dude, who cares?
Depiction of female characters feels a decade out of place. If you're fine with people thirsting over those shirtless Leon Kennedy mods,
Dude, that guy
or
looks
the
good.
mods where
Leon
Chris
Kennedy,
Redfield
yeah.
is just fucking naked for the entire
Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
mods, or the mods where Chris Redfield is just
Chris
fucking
Redfield,
naked for the entirety of Village, then you should also
Wait, there's a mod where you can play as Chris Redfield naked for the entirety of Resident Evil 8. Like dick swinging and everything. Oh my god. I might know what I'm gonna do this October.
be fine with people thirsting over Lady Dimitrescu. Not a
Fuck yeah, she is hot. She is like a 9-foot tall, big titty goth woman that I am okay to get my head smashed to between her thighs.
clarify,
I'm
there's
alright
a big
with that.
difference between what a developer makes and what their audience makes of it. Just ask Jeff Kaplan. But if we held developers responsible for the actions and
Are you still there? Are you still there? I have like a really interesting question. I thought of this earlier when I was watching this. I'm not gonna say it if you're not there. I need more lemonade. I'll keep going. I don't know if you're there or not. It's a weird question that only people that would play Overwatch for a while would think about, but I've never heard it asked.
words of their community, well, the Call of Duty devs would be on trial for crimes against humanity. So this doesn't apply to like multiplayer voice chat stuff. But what, if anything, is wrong with Stellar Blade in particular? Let's check out some articles and see if we can find the answer. IGN France posted a review of the demo, saying mostly positive things about it. However, there was one paragraph people really took issue with. The design of the game, particularly its characters, highlights an obvious bias, and the result is not really a success. It's not new, and other games have chosen to highlight the strengths of their female characters. But where a Bayonetta stands out with an iconic character design, or a 2B inspires an entire generation of cosplayers, Eve from Stellar Blade is just bland.
No. What the fuck are they talking about? A, Stellar Blade hasn't come out. The demo was, what, 30 minutes long? Bayonetta is one of the most sexual characters that has ever graced video gaming history, and they praise that. 2B, another great character that's, I mean, if you've looked up 2B on Pornhub, which you can't get here in Texas, you'll find some interesting videos. Not that I would know, but how can they say this when the game's not even out?
A doll sexualized by someone you would think has never seen a woman.
Is that a woman? Jesus.
There's a lot of problems with this. First off, Eve isn't even sexualized within the context of the game or the events of the demo. Like, she doesn't flirt with anyone. She's not pushing her tits together, leaning over, asking for a ride. She never says, like, ugh.
That's true, too. Having, like, a good body does not mean that you're sexualizing that character for that body. If anything, that's kind of like shaming the character. saying that they're sexualizing their body when that in the fiction of the world that character has nothing to do with how she looks and she's just a woman character.
Who wants to have sex with me? It's not even a factor at all. Like,
Yeah.
bro, if you want to complain about
She just
hypersexualized
is
characters,
that.
go play Soul Calibur, okay? Hop into the
Dude,
character
I do play
creator,
Soul Calibur.
and you can make your tits super
Fuck
huge.
yeah, you can.
Also, the demo is like an hour long with about 15 minutes
Or
of
an hour
cutscenes.
long. I said 30 minutes.
That's not enough
It's an
time
hour.
to give
Fair
like
enough.
a detailed character assessment or review. So a lot of people are complaining about Stellar Blade at the moment based on assumptions. What they think the game is going to be like when it actually comes out. Comparing Eve to Bayonetta in 2B isn't fair at all because those are characters that have been around for a long time and they appear in games that are completed and have been released to the public. Let's try another article though. Developer of Stellar Blade fails to recognize the game's sexism.
I think my sister
This
left me.
was posted
Sad times.
before the demo came out. So just based on the 6-minute showcase, there is something striking when you look closely at the images of this aesthetically successful action game.
I'm gonna be honest though. Here, like,
Something striking when you
Hold on.
look closely at the images of this
her like ass isn't even all that great. And I'm not saying it's bad or like I'm not shaming or anything, but like if you wanted to sexualize the ass would be much more plump, for a better word.
aesthetically successful action game. The heroine is ultra sexy. In less than 6 minutes, we see her wearing outfits, each more improbable than the last. The message is clear.
Good.
The shorter, the more skin visible, the better. Now, I'm not sure what trailer you watched, but there's like maybe 9 seconds of footage where Eve's thighs are partially exposed, but besides that, it's just her arms. Like, where is this explicit, overt sexualization that I seem to be missing? Is every
not
woman
there.
in tights supposed to be a sex object? However, we are talking about a character responsible for getting rid of an enemy threat in a post-apocalyptic context. So the old "her outfit isn't practical or realistic" argument sometimes has merit. But I don't think
Sure.
it does with Stellar Blade or Bayonetta. Neither game is going for a realistic setting. Like, if Call of Duty had established itself as a grounded military shooter and then got rid of military factions and threw Nicki Minaj in as a playable character,
I'd be okay with
would be
that.
pretty fucking cringe, wouldn't it?
I'd be okay with that. Hold on, what? Nicki Minaj being in a game with her titties hanging out and everything. It's cute.
Bayonetta is a witch and Eve is an ODST that stole Tracer's spandex. As long as they don't look stupid and they fit within the universe, I don't see either as a problem. Leggings
agree.
so close
I
to
think
the
my
body
sister
that it feels
definitely
like a
left.
second skin. This guy has more problems with the tights industry than he does with the game. That's what leggings are. She has a nice bod and plenty of outfits to customize. Gamers like customizing and playing dress up.
I do.
Bayonetta is arguably more sexual.
He's not wrong with that. I post so many fucking pictures of my Final Fantasy 14 character on my Twitter, it's like stupid.
But she's considered a paragon of female representation and strong female characters. So again, what is the actual problem? The character is simply too sexy, man. That's the issue. It's difficult not to see a sexualization of women, a practice which tended to disappear in the latest video game productions.
No, it
Did
didn't.
you forget what won Game of the Year in 2023?
What I like the most
Here,
is
this
that
is my
every
sister.
companion is so extremely fuckable. I wanna fuck all of them. I do not only wanna fuck all of them, I wanna be with them forever, for the rest.
That's my fucking sister. She's not in the chat anymore. I think she went away. Like, that is my sister.
Forget what won Game of the Year in 2023?
Oh no, you're still there.
What I like the most is that every companion is so extremely fuckable. I wanna fuck all of them. I do not only wanna fuck all of them, I wanna be with them forever, for the rest of my life.
However, this choice is
Good.
100
Good fucking for her. Man. You didn't hear my question earlier. I had like a big question. I think you must have been, I don't know what the fuck you were doing. Like, women are, y'all are just better at hiding your like horny on main Twitter accounts than men are. I think. It's like my question, if you're still there and can hear me, my question is, do you think so Jeff Kaplan left Overwatch? Regardless, he was a main like creator of Overwatch. Do you think he watches the terabytes of Overwatch porn that is on Pornhub and all the other sites? And if so, who do you think he jerks it to the most? I thought of that earlier today when I saw this for the first time. I was like, there's a lot of Overwatch porn. Not that I would know because I never looked that up, but I'm just saying there's a lot of fucking Overwatch porn. I wonder who Jeff Kaplan jerks it to. Yeah, that was like the first thing I thought, because he brings up Jeff Kaplan and Overwatch and everything, and like Overwatch is still alive right now because of the porn that Overwatch makes.
100% assumed by the developer, with arguments that are beyond belief. The director of Stellar Blade attempted to justify the project's irredeemably sexy argument. In
So
terms
stupid.
of design, we focused on the back of the character because players are always facing her when playing. That's what they see the most, so it's
Hold on, I didn't read this earlier. As by Games Radar in an interview in February 8th, 2024, that was what, 2 months ago, Young Tae Kim, director of Stellar Blade, attempted to justify the project's irredeemably sexy argument, starting with the permanent highlight of Eve's buttocks, her butt. In terms of design, we focused on the back of the character because the players are always facing. Focused on the back of the character because the players are always facing him when playing. Her, right? That must be some kind of translational issue, because that is clearly a female. It's not a him when playing. That's what they see the most, so it's very important. We didn't know that a character's charisma is first measured by the imperfection of their posterior. This recalls Hideo Kojima's Lunar Apology for Quiet and Metal Gear Solid 5 The Friend. But like, I'm gonna be fucking real. I've played Final Fantasy XIV for over 2,500 hours, 2,500 hours in the past 10 years. I made a girl in that game because I don't want to look at some dude running around. I want to look at a hot girl running around that I'm playing. I think a lot of people do that. I don't think it's like an abnormal thing. I don't know. People are so fucking dumb. Anyway,
very important.
let's continue.
We didn't know that a character's charisma is first measured by the perfection of their posterior. Jesus Christ, man, go touch grass. When I play a game, I want to see someone who is prettier than me.
Exactly.
I don't want to see someone normal. I want to see an ideal.
Exactly.
I think it's important for entertainment, and after all, it is entertainment aimed at an adult audience.
What you say is heresy.
These are the unbelievable arguments. I wanted my video game protagonist to look good. How could you say something so brave yet so controversial? Like, this is sexist now?
No.
Well, shit. I don't want to be sexist and play this. So from now on, I'm only playing games with ugly protagonists.
Sure.
Like, they just made a hot protagonist and gave her a bunch of outfits. That's it. And for some, that's the issue. The unrealistic body standards that are detrimental to women who consume this sort of media. And we'll get into that later on. But I want to look at some good and bad examples of sex appeal in video games. You see, it's not whether you sexualize characters in a video game, it's how you do it.
Sure.
Games like Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk, Dragon Age Origins,
Dude, Cyberpunk, I fucked every person that came along. Man, woman, weird cyber person. My character was a fucking slut. Also in Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Cassandra, I played as Cassandra because she's hot. She's incredibly hot. I fucked every person that I could in that game. Oh yeah, I got back on. My girlfriend went to bed. She's like, if you hear snoring, it's her. Yeah, we're watching our video game characters too sexy. No, they're not. Because everyone is sexy in video games.
and Mass Effect offer a diverse cast of male and female companions to sim.
I am still sorry.
Real people.
Caladrius in here, who I've been talking to, that's my sister, and she like loves Baldur's Gate and like loves Asterion or whatever. So I wanted her like feedback on this because this is a very interesting video. Because I was saying like, yeah, female characters are sexy, like they look sexy, but and it's about the Stellar Blade thing. That game's coming out, and they're like, oh, it's too sexy, even though they modeled them after a real world person. They're like, oh, it's unrealistic beauty standards, but it's like an actual person exists on the planet in which they made the model. Which in we're talking about like, okay, well, females, big titties and ass and everything, but then like males, you know, you have Kratos, you have Marcus Phoenix, so just fucking ripped people like Cloud, Sephiroth, Zack, Link. Those are more androgynous characters, but they're still incredibly pretty. And like me myself, you know, I'm not gay or whatever, but I can acknowledge a good looking dude. You know, I think Brad Pitt's super hot. I think Leo DiCaprio's hot. Jason Momoa, Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans. You know, I'll tell you any amount of men that are hot. Yeah, yeah, and imagine this: sex sells because sex is part of the human reproductive cycle. There's only like three things that we exist for: it's to live, it's to breed, and it's to survive. And then, you know, well, really, just to live and breed. Like, actually, that's about it for like human evolution. And yeah, I sorry, sex sells, and because it's like a biological part of our being. And like I play a girl in Final Fantasy 14 because she's hot. They're going to go to one of those things. Do what? What are you doing? I love Baldur's Gate too. Yeah, I've heard. Wait, one of those things. People shouldn't be like ashamed to like sexy people. I'm not like the fittest guy ever. I'm not like super obese or anything. But or whatever, but like I enjoy a good-looking guy or girl doing one of those things. Asterion and Shadowheart are hot as fuck. Yeah, of course they are. And that's fine. Like, you. The whole point is this: people are like, oh, well, the Stellar Blade thing. And I can probably find it, Carla. Yeah, I can probably find it, though. It's like, oh, these people make these sexy women because they've never touched a woman before. And it's like, no, it's not that. Please, come on. Like, let's just keep watching. Let's keep watching because I think he makes a good argument. And like I said, I've said this for 20 years. Men are also sexualized. I just think that women, and we've seen, he showed us articles about how they did like, oh, ball jiggle physics and dick jiggle physics, and now you can like you know, in Cyberpunk, like I said, I fucked everybody in Cyberpunk. I was a girl character in Cyberpunk, dude. I fucked everyone I came across in. Uh, but like I know that you can like make your dick super huge in that or whatever, and you can in Baldur's Gate as well, and that's great. I'm not against that. Good. Let people do whatever they want. Like, I don't want to be me in a game. Jesus fucking Christ. You think I would want to be me in a game and look at myself running around? No. No, nobody wants that shit. You want this like idealized fantasy version of you. And is that toxic? Maybe, but like people want that. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation.
People, their personality is not solely defined by how sexy they are.
And you
You
should.
can fuck bears in Baldur's Gate 3, and you can fuck.
I play female characters because hot, but also wish fulfillment. Then that's fine. Don't forget Carla. Yeah. Like I said, like people are like, oh, whatever. And he was saying like, people like, and they're like, oh, this particular Stellar Blade character, like, oh, they have so many like costumes or whatever. And it's like, yeah, dude, if you go to my Twitter, I post my Final Fantasy 14 costumes all the time. Like, I love playing dress up with my custom. Like, anyone who plays an MMO likes that stuff. Like, as gamers, we enjoy the cool looking armor and stuff. And some of that stuff, I said it earlier. You know, I have Final Fantasy pulled up. I still need to do my main scenario quest before we move on to other stuff. I just wanted to show this to my sister. Like, there's some stupid armor, right? Like, everyone knows, like, the anime female armor, where, like, the less armor is that there is, the more skin you show. That, like, gives you higher armor for some reason. Yeah, it's stupid. It's fucking stupid. But men like big asses and big titties or whatever, and women like big dicks, big packages, like cut, chiseled men, big pecs, and all that muscles. It just is what it is. It's like a biological thing. It's not. It's not. I don't know. It's weird. Let's continue.
Aliens and Mass Effect. There's also options for same-sex.
For doing real, what about streaming adult games? I don't mean the ones that are all sex, but adults that also have story. There are some interesting ones, but so you can on Twitch. I've streamed like what do you mean adult games? Because I've streamed the entirety of Mass Effect, and I've seen many a titty on my stream. And dick. I've streamed Cyberpunk. I know on Twitch their terms of service is if you don't focus on, like, if a game does not focus on the sexual aspect or the sexual nature of it, you can stream it. Same as YouTube. There's a lot of like weird YouTube channels out there that are like naked yoga that are actually still up because they're not like sexual. You can do that. I don't know if that's what you mean, though. Anyway, let's continue.
Romance. You don't see too many people complaining about that. If you're gay or a little bi-curious or just want to see how those romances can play out, those options
that's
exist. They add diversity to a game in
Sure.
RPG in a very good way. You know, this old reliable clip is actually relevant to the discussion for once.
I wrote a book.
Hold on. It does focus on it, though. But like what? Like, give me some examples. Because I gave you examples of games that have nudity that don't focus on it. But what are some games that you're saying... Like, I'm totally familiar with RPG Maker games. I've done a bunch of RPG Maker streams. I actually got my other channel up to 1,000 subs, but then shit happened. I'm actually curious on what your examples are. Anyway,
blog post a while ago about why I fucking hate video games, because this is what it does. It appeals to like the male fantasy.
Wait,
this is the male fantasy.
the right video.
Lustful?
I gotta switch to.
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah, this is the male fantasy, ladies, or like females, who's ever out there. This is what males like strive to be, and yeah, of course we like hot women. Why would we not? Why is it so fucking weird? Please tell me. Why is it so fucking weird that like actually I know the answer. And I'm not bagging on anyone who's religious, but over here in America, like we're very religious. And God help anyone that shows a nipple on primetime TV. Whereas you can go over to the UK and like after 9 o'clock, you can have like full nudity. But God help us if you show a nipple here in America. We can blow people's heads off and have as much gore as you could possibly imagine. But a nipple? Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh, it's stupid. It's stupid. I could get into all of that religion bullshit, but that is what it is. It's all sex and fetish about fighting against a weird lust epidemic when amnesia protag and interest in card. Yeah, dude, like, oh my gosh. Interesting. Oh, you're describing the game Lustfall. I thought you were just describing a random I thought you were like legitimately. I thought you were describing Final Fantasy VIII. It's all sex and fetishes about a fighting against a weird lust epidemic with amnesiac protagonist with an interesting card magic system and lewd elements. Like, I literally thought you were giving me the description to Final Fantasy VIII. With like Quistis comes in and she has a whip and she's like incredibly hot. And they have a really weird magic system, and then they have triple triad. And tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You just described Final Fantasy VIII. You literally just told me to play Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'll check it out. Look at this, man.
But Red Dead 2 is the perfect game to illustrate the power of diversity and perhaps sex
so fucking
appeal.
funny.
Because RDR2 appeals to the male and female gaze. Just as you can customize the outfits for Eve, you can do the same with Arthur.
Yeah,
there are compilations of women thirsting over Arthur.
Oh, look at this. Look. I'm telling you, women do it just as much as men. Y'all are much better at hiding it. If my sister's still here, she will tell you. My girlfriend, I showed her Tifa in her bikini in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I won't say what happened after that, but she very much enjoyed it. And like I said, I enjoy Brad Pitt, Leo DiCaprio, all the hot guys. Like, I don't want a dick in my face or to suck a dick or a dick being jammed up my butt. Sorry for being graphic, but I'm just saying, like, I can recognize hot guys just as much as I would want to be with hot girls. And I know women do the same. I just think they're better at hiding it.
Is back off, ladies. He's mine.
And then I also just weirdly
Look
like
at this.
the, oh my god. Really? I'm so jealous of her. I'm so jealous.
One of our wonderful assistant directors, Gethin Aldous, he says, Raj, we got to do those horse lines again. I was like, why? And he said, well, it's a little too intimate. You know, it sounds like you're not talking.
Oh, you're gonna have to.
He played it back, and I was like, you're all right.
That sounds funny. That one is on Steam. Okay.
And if I can thirst over Sadie Adler like a parched baboon,
Sadie Adler.
then hell yeah.
See, but even me though, like, I think my sister, if she's still here, she can say, and I know my girlfriend, they're like Tifa people. I'm like an Aerith person. Like, I like Aerith. You know, I ain't gonna say no to Tifa. I'm just saying though, like, as far as video game characters go, I'm an Aerith person. So, but regardless, like, ain't nobody doesn't like looking at Tifa.
I hope women who play RDR2 can simp for Arthur Morgan. Again, it comes down to both of these characters feeling like real complex people that you can just inherently find attractive. It's called personality. There's no mystery behind good writing.
Thank you.
It boils down to the developer's intentions and goals with their characters and their game. If you want to make a graphic visual novel kind of game, probably don't call it Sex with Hitler. That might be a good start. And there are egregious and what I would consider bad examples of sexualization in video games. Isabella from Dragon Age 2 is just this smelly pirate hooker. Like, that's mostly her character. Now, I'm biased because I'd rather eat goat diarrhea than play Dragon Age 2. But even then, Isabella still has more going on. She's mostly a smelly pirate hooker, but my issues with her character have more to do with the romance system. It isn't just writing. Bad sexualization can be tied to the game mechanics. You want to romance this character? Just hit the icon with the heart on it. You'll be contracting gonorrhea in no time. I don't mind the dialogue wheel in Mass Effect, but when it comes to gaining approval or influence with characters and romancing them in an RPG, I much prefer titles like KOTOR and Dragon Age Origins, because you have to figure out and pick the dialogue option.
She's not really though, I guess, but I get what he's saying. I haven't played Dragon Age 2 in a while. But yeah. But what he's saying though is like, there's a good way of sexualizing characters to not just be like, what would you call it? Like sexual trophy, maybe, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, but what people are saying about Stellar Blade, it's like, oh, she's just a hot girl or whatever. And this is the exact, and he talked about it earlier, but I want to bring it back. This is the exact same discourse that came out like almost to the T of Near Automata or Automata, however you say it. I actually don't know how to say it. I say it Automata, but 2B, like she's a very sexualized character. Like you go to any anime convention, you're going to see some people cosplaying 2B. Yeah, Nier is great. It's lovely. It's a great game. But like you got to know her, and to know her, like people are shitting on, I guess, the characters Eve in this Stellar Blade. Oh, like A, before the game had ever come out, we've only seen the trailer, and B, we got the demo, which I thought it was about 30 minutes long. He says it's about an hour long. Whatever. They're like, oh yeah, she's just a sexual. No, we haven't gotten the full game. We don't know like anything about her. She's in A, she's not very sexual. She wears form-fitting bodies and she has a good-looking body, fair enough. But like, she's not like rubbing her nipples to make them hard and like always fawning over men. Like that is sexualization. She just is how she looks, and that's how she is in her particular world that they've created for her, you know. Yeah, it, and like you brought up Samus. I personally, okay, I love big titties and women and all of that and everything. I think Zero Suit Samus is possibly the worst thing that has ever happened to Samus. And I may have this like weird kind of thing for that, but I don't. If you look up Samus on like Google Images, most of your shit, or even like sexy Samus, most of your shit, I mean, maybe not even sexy, but like girl Samus on Google Images or something. It all like, the point I'm trying to make is that there is a lot more of Zero Suit Samus artwork, fan artwork, stuff like that, than there is Samus in her actual like gear. And I'm like a big fucking Metroid guy. Like Metroid top 3, you know, we have Zelda, Metroid, and Final Fantasy. Those are my top 3 games. Zero Suit Samus did, man, they fucked that up really bad. And I love Zero Mission, where Zero Suit Samus was introduced. Like I could play that game right now. I don't like it though. Yeah, and Samus was that in, it was it was Smash 4, right? Or was it Brawl? No, Smash 4 took her away. It was Samus and Zero Suit. It was Brawl wherever you did your ultimate, and then as if you were like in the armor, you did that and your armor broke off, and then you could be a Zero Suit, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. Correct me if I'm wrong. That in that case it was that. But now it's like Samus is so sexualized, and again, I'm a guy. I like all of that shit. And I'm also a Samus fan, and I don't like the fact that that is being overshadowed by her like armors and stuff. That's just a me thing, though. Okay, that's fine. Let's continue with the video. Actually,
the character will respond.
Okay, I've gotten a lot of shit for this, so just in case, I want to like preface this. I'm going to go get more pink lemonade, and I'll be back in like 15 seconds. I'm going to let this run because I have wireless headphones and I can hear what they're talking about, so I'll come back and address what he's talking about. I'll be gone for like 15 seconds. So like, people have bitched at me about this, but like, oh, you're just leaving it on and not like interacting. No, I will. I feel the need to preface myself with that.
onto.
Anyway.
You actually have to flirt and rizz them up. You know, maybe there was a Time Splitters Future Perfect joke that went a little too far.
You go first.
Okay. But the over-sexualization in that game is part parody and part fan service. Personally, I have always found Ivy Valentine's design to be hilarious and over the top, and that has been a topic of debate for a long time. But her design is also iconic. She has earned a place in gaming culture. Some female characters are defined by their sex appeal, while others ride the line in between. Samus is hot, but she's also like a real person, kind of. Dead or Alive Extreme
Kind of.
Volleyball takes sex appeal to an extreme level, and it's mostly a
Give me
gimmick.
some?
But
Yeah,
at
I
the
got
same
you.
time, the game
I've been
is
on
an
this weird
impressive
pink
display of
lemonade
physics.
kick. I don't know
On the other
why.
hand, you've got something like the new Fable trailer, which a lot of people reacted negatively to. They blasted the design of this female character, and, well, she does look pretty silly. I think people would have reacted a lot better to this trailer if they had taken the angle of, our protagonist is the antithesis of your typical hero, and she's thrust into the role of being a hero. But the trailer doesn't try to tell you that story. This character is just kind of ugly for
Which is dumb. What is dumb? Sorry. What are you referring to?
no real reason. Like in Beautiful Joe, you play as a comic
Yeah,
book movie nerd who gets sucked.
I just don't care most of the time. Like, I just don't. I don't. I've said this on Twitter a lot, and I think the same thing of people just shitting on everything or shitting on other people online. That sounds like it takes so much energy that I just don't have time to waste. It sounds exhausting to hate on this much shit. It does. It sounds literally exhausting. Good for those people that have that reservoir of energy to just constantly be angry at everything. I'm going to tell you my stance on shit. All right? I have a shitty life. I'm still going through some shit. 5 years later, after a divorce, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not here to trauma dump. Whenever I go into a movie or play a video game or read a book or listen to an audiobook or listen, whatever, I focus on the stuff that I enjoy rather than the stuff that makes me angry or sad or whatever. So normally I can find something in a game to cling on to that I enjoy about the game. I just can't get behind the mindset of I'm going into a movie, what is bad about the movie? Or I'm going to read a book, what the fuck do I hate about the book? I'm going to play a game, what's shitty about this? I just can't get behind that, and it's fine. I know people do. We get paid very good money to be a critic. Yeah. And it's, yeah, the Aloy thing. I love Aloy. I fucking love Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't played Forbidden West yet. I know it came out on PC. I do want to play it on PC. I've seen the game. It looks amazing. I just, like, if you come to me, I'm going to try and find shit that I like. Now, I'm not going to, like, if somebody brings up negatives or something about the game, I'm sure, fine. No game is perfect. No TV show or movie or whatever is perfect. I'm just not one to like harp on that kind of shit, which is why like I like shit that a lot of people don't like. I don't know. I liked Korra, Legend of Korra. Everyone likes Avatar: The Last Airbender. I will tell you right now that I think Avatar: The Last Airbender is the better show. I like Korra better because I like the character better and I like the world building better. And I know I'm like one of 4 people that like that in the entire planet. But I do, and I can't change my thinking of that. I just do. And I acknowledge that Avatar: The Last Airbender is a better show, and I think it's a Avatar: Last Airbender is a 10 out of 10. I also like Korra, but for different reasons. Yeah. There's a lot of shit like that. Chrono Cross. I like Chrono Cross better than Chrono Trigger. I think Chrono Trigger is a better game. Chrono Cross did meant more to me. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot. This is not like a new thing. More than most live action. Yeah, me too. BoJack Horseman's my favorite animated series of all time. Anyway, let's finish this because I gotta do my main scenario quest
into
to
the
level up.
movie and has to become a hero, even though he's a fucking nerd. He's the antithesis. That could have worked for Fable, but they don't really tell that story in the trailer. So it comes across like it's made to appeal to the body positivity crowd, and a lot of gamers just don't care for that. I don't think we've seen really bad examples of sexualization in video games in a long time. Custer's Revenge is one of those notoriously awful games, which they hit the double whammy. They were racist and sexist, and they made the game that way deliberately to generate outrage and publicity. Some tactics never go out of style. Duke Nukem Forever is also an awful example because the game was terrible, wasn't worth the wait, and a lot of the jokes just weren't funny.
Power armor is for pussies.
Well, okay.
So
the game got development hell because I followed Duke Nukem. I was there when I was a prepubescent teen. Duke Nukem 3D for the titties on a fucking Pentium, what was it, 166? I was there. I played it. I went over to my friend's house. Actually, he lives up the road. We played it. Oh, it was before internet porn became a thing. If maybe even more than 13. I don't actually know. It was a long time. People said that it wasn't going to come out, and then they said it changed hands and this and that and the other. You know, and whenever you're younger, time kind of goes slower because the amount of time you've lived versus the like year, like let's say you're a kid and you're like 5 years old and like you're like, oh it's gonna come out in a year. Well, that's like 1/5 of your life. That's 1/5 of everything that you've ever known as a sentient being. But then like you're 38, or like I'm 38, and like 1 year is nothing. It's like 1/38 of your life. So as a kid, it seems maybe longer than it is, but yeah, it was a long time for Duke Nukem. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't played Duke Nukem Forever. I've watched a friend play it in college when it came out. I was in college. I was a prepubescent teen when I played Duke Nukem 3D. I was in college. I may have even been in master's school when that game came out, the new Duke Nukem. It might be a fun lark to just play that on stream one day just to see what it is. Because I only watched like bits and snippets of it, but man, I don't know.
So it felt outdated. Recent worst.
It may be a fun thing to go through.
Of course, goes to Ride to Hell Retribution.
Never
you kill a
played it.
group of dudes and then immediately start banging a chick with all your clothes on. Women are quite
That's how you do it, though.
inobjective
That's how you have
in
sex
Ride to
with
Hell.
all your clothes
Man,
on.
that fucking game. But going back to
That's
the
how it
real
works.
issue, body positivity, unrealistic body standards in video games, and by extension, all media. Multiple studies have shown that both women and men feel lower levels of self-esteem when consuming media where characters have that ideal body. Now, you don't really need a study to tell you this, because if you're a dude and you've ever watched 300 and thought, damn, I'm a fat ass, well then
I'm like both, because like I have twig arms, right? Like I have no muscle definition of my arms. I'm a big guy, like I'm 6'3", 6'3.5". But I have no muscle definition. Like maybe in my legs a little bit. But yeah, you're going to 300 is like the best example of dudes being super ripped, and he shows it. He shows like Gerard Butler before and after. Gerard Butler before looks like I am right now. I'm just like an average dude, you know?
and you're just like me. But you also probably
It would
don't
be,
think
yeah,
about
it
what
would have.
Gerard
You're
Butler
right.
went through.
Look at him, man. This is what like a regular dude looks like, except his arms are like 5 times bigger than mine. Like in a good way. His arms aren't fat or anything. Just like man arms. You cut off my like hands and like sharpen down my radius and ulna. I could have like a fucking spike to kill people with. It's like I have that little muscle definition.
To look that good, in the same way you probably don't think about how much time game developers spend on creating attractive characters, how much concept art and designs they have to create. But the problem with feeling insecure about your body image is an issue that nobody can fix but you. Feeling like your body type is being represented in media is a surface level solution that ignores the real issue. I think a lot of people who write these articles essentially complaining that characters are too sexy, I think that comes from a place of insecurity or just a grift. Every woman.
So there's a thing about this. Here, let me put on some background music because I don't like talking without music. I'm just weird like that. A huge example is Adrian Brody. That's what fucking Christian Bale does. Christian Bale does those like ridiculous like he went from Batman, he was pretty fucking jacked in Batman, and then he went to that boxing movie where he just lost all his weight, like all of it. He didn't fucking eat anything, and then he went to like this movie where he's like super overweight. It's like, dude, that ain't good for you. I mean, respect for the craft, but that is not good for your body. Joaquin Phoenix, he did something similar with Joker. Like if you've seen Joker, you know, he's emaciated. And whatever he did before that, you know, these actors, and again, these people make so much money, they can get doctors to like monitor their vitals and stuff, but I couldn't do it. I don't eat a lot. I just eat what I like. I just don't eat a lot of it, you know. That's kind of my thing. Yeah, absolutely it's not. And we've had that. I don't know if you've heard of that, like that Liver King guy. He's like, oh yeah, I eat liver and raw meat and all this shit, and then it turns out that he was taking like a fuckload of steroids. Yeah, I definitely don't like overeat. I know I don't eat healthy, but I eat what I want to. I don't eat a lot of it, and I'm pretty happy kind of with how I look. I could stand to lose a few pounds, to be fair. I used to be a little bit more trim before I lost my job and had to move home and all this other shit. But beyond that, like, I've never compared myself to other people. And I know for like females, like that's a big thing, like the body image. So maybe I'm like not in a position to say that, but like whenever I see a Kratos or a Marcus Phoenix or a Link or a Sephiroth or an Asterion or, you know, any of these other millions of Leon Kennedy, whatever, I don't really care, you know. If I don't like it, but it's yeah. It's just I don't care. I'm trans, so it's a yeah. See, I don't know anything about that, and that may come with its own layering of things. That's not a joke, by the way. I didn't mean to use that terminology, but it's yeah, it seems like it's definitely a different mindset. Because, you know, as a woman, you had slim waist, like hourglass figure, big titties, big ass, and all. It like my girlfriend, she's constant comparison to like other people and stuff. Like, you're perfect how you are. Like, I don't even like. I actually don't see or focus on any of that. I know it's, you know, you do, but you don't. Sure, like I know hot girls, whatever, but like that's not a part of my criterion of like who I like or who I don't. I don't know. It's just me. Anyway, let's go.
Woman on the planet has struggled with her self-image.
It's a
And to
big
all the
thing.
ladies
It's a
watching
big
this right
thing.
now, you look great without makeup. And every man has struggled.
Hey, did you
with his
hear
own
that? Did you
physique
hear
and
that? I need like every woman to hear what he just said.
That characters are too sexy. I think that comes from a place of insecurity or just a grift. Every woman on the planet has struggled with her
Right here.
self-image. And to all the ladies watching this right now, you look great without makeup. And every
That's a
man has
fantastic
struggled
thing
with
to
his
say.
own physique and confidence. It's pretty funny. There was this tweet. Microsoft urges developers not to create female characters with exaggerated body proportions. And I replied, yes, of course. We wouldn't want any exaggerated body proportions on male characters. It might make us men feel insecure.
Right. Dyeing hair is like a completely different thing. I've actually never fucked with my hair once. Other than when well, I won't get into it now, but yeah, I have long hair. Always have. It's been pretty very long. Like I can bring up a few pictures. College, I had some incredibly long hair. Oh, look at Evan Glare and his violin. They're very hot and sexy, right? Actually, I actually have this violin over there, and yeah, I have only ever washed my hair with shampoo. I don't even use conditioner most of the time. Makes my hair feel weird. I don't like how it makes it feel. This was probably, I don't know, 10, 13, 14 years ago. I had my hair like down touching my ass crack. That was when I was in yeah, we did physics and all that. Yep. That was a fun time. My hair is not that long anymore from drinking and getting old and shit like that. Oh, look at that. Is that a fucking college party? Dressed it up like a Viking, put like blue fucking face paint on me. Stupid. Fun times. This is purple now. You dye your hair. Okay, cool. I like purple. Purple's my favorite color. Anyway, let's go.
And if you look at the replies, well, first off, this is the guy who was the art director for Gears of War.
Okay,
Also, I
I gotcha.
recently reviewed the first Gears of War. You shouldn't watch that video at all. That's how reverse
Yeah,
psychology
yeah.
works.
Every man looks
That's
like
sweet.
Gears of War.
But a lot
man,
of
for
people
sure.
in the replies were like, I aspire to be Marcus Phoenix. I live 7 days a week trying to look like Marcus Phoenix. I must go to the gym more. I'm feeling a strange and sudden urge to hit the gym. The men in Gears of War aren't realistic, but the women are.
Dude, her tits are way too big. That is clearly like a C cup or bigger. Looks like it was made by like a horny 15-year-old, and we're trying to be a little bit more mature than that.
And this goes back to the
So, this is actually the point in which I wanted to talk about something, and it's something about like music, right? Playing a musical instrument, especially guitar. I learned. My friend said it the best. If you hear a guitar player like Steve Vai, Joe Satriani, whoever's your Yngwie Malmsteen, something like that, they're fucking gods at guitar. There are two ways that you can go. You can either throw your guitar away and say you'll never be as good as them and just give up, or you can keep playing your guitar and have them being an inspiration to you. That's kind of what the vibes that I get from this, like from this whole like body image thing. You can shit on it and say you'll never be that hot or whatever, you know. Or you can be happy with what you're doing and have something to strive for. even though you may never get it, and you probably won't ever get it. I'm never going to be as good as Joe Satriani, or Steve Vai, or Yngwie Malmsteen, or fucking Arjen Lucassen. But I'm not going to give up my my music playing. That's just kind of that's something that like I definitely immediately thought when I heard of this. And I'll back up just a few seconds.
To be Marcus Phoenix. I live 7 days a week trying to look like Marcus Phoenix. I must go to the gym more. I'm feeling a strange and sudden urge to hit the gym. The men in Gears of War aren't realistic, but the women are.
Dude, her tits are way too big. That is clearly.
Sure. And that's fine, you know. And to be fair, like, a lot of women in Final Fantasy, and I'm coming from like a Final, you know, I'm in this like Final Fantasy state. Most of them don't have big breasts. Tifa's probably the biggest one. Like, you think about Rhinoa, Quistis, Selfie, I mean, Adia, and then Final Fantasy Garnet. Yeah, it's a little weird saying Eco, but like Garnet, Lightning, Final Fantasy 13, Fran, Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 14, Ishtola, Final Fantasy 15, you have Luna Freya. Like that, none of them have like incredibly like ridiculous proportion sizes. They're all like, if anything, underdeveloped. And I'm not saying like there's a peak line of development. I'm just saying they're not like gigantic, super huge anime titties or whatever. You know, I guess it depends on like who is making the game. I think Square Enix personally isn't super into that realm. I think they're pretty conservative overall. Lulu does have incredibly large boobs. I will give you Lulu possibly being bigger than Tifa. Yeah. But I mean Yuna doesn't. Riku doesn't. Is there any more? We have Tidus, Kamari, Waka. Yeah, and that's great. I totally agree with that.
Like a C cup or bigger. Looks like it was made by like a horny 15-year-old, and would try
But
to be a little bit more mature than
it's
that.
so much
And this
put
goes
on the
back to
focus
do
of
they
all
have
of this.
realistic outfits or not? And I think Cliff is right. If this lady had huge knockers, it would just kind of distract from the war, you know? But seeing ideal beauty or attractiveness in media or video games,
if I was
it
a
makes you feel
female,
insecure,
I wouldn't say no
you
to
should
Waka.
use those feelings of insecurity to better yourself. Go on a walk, eat healthier food. Ideally, that's what people would do, but that's not always the case. If you're trying to condemn or criticize a piece of media because the characters are sexy and that made you feel bad about yourself, then that sounds like a you problem. I hope you work on that. Lord, grant me the strength
I agree
to
with
accept
them.
the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can.
I'm
and the
definitely
wisdom
not
to know the
Christian, but
difference.
I
None
agree
of us can
with
change
that.
sex sells. It's a marketing tool. You can't get rid of it in media or business. So the best thing to do is to become the best version of yourself. In my experience, actual sexism in video games happens in voice chat or mostly at the studios. And
Yeah, Blizzard, anyone?
I think focusing too much on
Oh yeah,
whether this
Waka as a
character is
dad.
too
Could
hot
you
or
even
not
imagine?
distracts from the conversations people
Best dad
should be
ever.
having about how women are treated in the workplace and in the game industry. What's really obnoxious is when people try to Photoshop official character art to be more or less sexy,
Which we've
to
seen
prove
this.
some kind of point. Is it just me or is this shit kind of weird?
It's Jade. Oh, by the way, my sister's dog is named Jade, and her other dog is named Melina. And she knows that my favorite Mortal Kombat character is Katana. Always has been, ever since Mortal Kombat 2 came out. Favorite character. For when did Mortal Kombat 2 come out? 1990, what, 5? Something like that? Mortal 2 release date. What the fuck? Mortal Kombat 2 may be released in 2024. Oh, they're talking about, oh my gosh, they're talking about the stupid video game. Or the movie, sorry. No, it came out 1994, September 13th. Katana has always been my favorite character. She named both of her two dogs after that, and I suggested Katana. She did Jade Melina. It's very, very hurtful spur.
Weird. Like, hey, the marketing for GTA 5 would have been much better if the chick with the cell phone was fatter. What? Why did you do this to Cortana?
Next to, isn't it? That's a burn. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Katana, I mean, Jade and Melina, though, come on. It's not fatter than, yeah, I don't know. Hold on. X2 is the thing. I don't hate X2 as much as a lot of other people. And I know, like, everyone's like, oh, the job system's good in X2. I, like, really didn't. I need to play through X2 because it's been so long. But I played through it. And I didn't really hate it. And I don't think a lot of people. What is, like, the Final Fantasy punching bag right now? Is it still. It's either 15 or 13. I will die on my hill that Final Fantasy 13 is not that bad. They're like, oh, Final Fantasy 13 is so linear. Literally, I played Final Fantasy 13 and 10 back to back, and they are both equally as linear as one another. I will fucking die on that hill. 13 is not that bad, and I think 13-2 is one of the best games of that generation. Sorry. It has parallel universes and time travel. It has Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross built into it. And I love Lightning as a main character. I'm one of those guys. I know I don't like what they did with Louis Vuitton. I think they wrecked her character with that. I love 13 though. 13 is terrible. I don't think 13 is terrible. I really don't. I think 13 is just as good as Final Fantasy X. And it actually opens up more at the end than Final Fantasy X. 13-2 is amazing. 13-2 is one of my favorite games. I think the 13 is linear argument is the dumbest fucking argument on the internet. Because I know, because I played them back to back. And they are the same. They are literally the same linearity as one another. If you don't like the narrative, that's fine. But the gameplay is no. And people are like, oh, it's just X to press X to win. It's not, because I did that and I died. I like actually did a scientific study and did that, and I didn't make it past like maybe the second round. What's the huge difference? Tell me. I think people were expecting more than they got, and if you went back knowing what you're getting into, you enjoyed a lot more. Like, oh, it doesn't have towns. Yeah, because they're being chased. Of course it doesn't have towns. You gonna stop in a town and fucking being chased? No. No, you're not. You're going to be running from SciComm or whatever they're called.
She's a fucking man-made AI.
I like 13.
She's not a real person. Are some of these body types?
Yeah. And the thing is, if you don't like the pacing, that's fine. But so that is a subjective personal thing versus like an objective way of telling a story. You just don't like the story that they told. That is a completely different thing than not liking the game or the mechanics that are being placed in front of you, which most people don't like. We didn't have time to breathe or wait. Okay, well, that's a subjective story thing, and that's completely fine. If you don't like that, that's fine. But to shit on the characters or like how you didn't get to breathe, and actually you do whenever you get to Grand Pulse. Like, the world completely opens up. There's all kinds of shit to do on Grand Pulse. I gotta defend my 13 on this. I just do. And in fact, if they gave you villages to stop and like jack off at or whatever, it would not be conducive to the timeline and the game's lore and history that they set up of being able to see. You have to get your shit done in a certain time. If you don't like if you don't like the world, that's fine, but to shit on like the game and the mechanics and like how they presented it, that's something I will defend. Like if you don't like the story, it's fine. Like that, I mean, people don't like this book or that book. Books are completely narrative. But I gotta say from the premise of the game, I think it's a fucking great game. Oh, I think the mechanics are amazing. It's a macro system versus a micro system, and a lot of Final Fantasy people don't like that. You're worried about party construction that you can change on the fly versus singularity micromanaging like each individual spell. That's a completely different thing as well. And I think it works beautifully, and anyone who says it's press X to win is a fucking moron. And I'm sorry, I gotta say that it ain't press X to win because I've tried press X to win. I've done a scientific study of press X to win. It does not work. Well, that's good. That's
really
good.
That unrealistic? We live in a world.
I'm not talking about you,
surgery, for God's sake. Then there was Horizon Forbidden West, where there was like a couple shots
Anyway,
in
let's
one of the
finish this.
trailers where Aloy looked
No,
a little chubby. And
I
some
like
people started
13. Sorry,
freaking out
just
about it. And they were like, "Well, what would she look like if she slathered a bunch
That
of
would be
makeup on her
awful,
face?"
by the way.
I just think obsessing over this kind of stuff isn't healthy. If you're going to obsess over it, then do so in the gym. It's important to note that the problem.
I mean, the game wasn't
is
for
not
you.
about
That's
Eve's
completely
design. The problem is quite simple. A game developer and thousands of
And I will
internet
say, I think Final Fantasy 13 2 should have been the main game, and Final Fantasy 13 should have been some sort of like prequel game. And then we have Lightning Returns, which should have been like the cap off for that. And I need to replay Final Fantasy Lightning Returns. I've only ever played it once and I enjoyed it, but I remember nothing about it. Yeah.
users are bluntly describing Eve as an ideal woman, the only woman that men want to see.
Nope. You fucked up. These people fucked up. This is the Mary Sue. I'll show them. I will show you how they fucked up. The problem is quite simple. A game developer and thousands of internet users are bluntly describing Eve as an ideal woman. And meaning one of many. An ideal woman, not the ideal woman. You know what? If you said the ideal woman, that would be the one ideal woman that everyone wants to be. It's an ideal woman. An ideal woman is and means one of many. So these people don't even fucking know their grammar. I'm sorry. They're stupid. They don't know what grammar is. Eve is not the ideal, it's an ideal. This is when I would throw this away completely.
Woman, the only woman that men want to see. Also, labeling Eve as the
It is not the only woman that men want to see. It is a version of a woman that men want to see.
Kind of woman men want to see.
That pisses
wrong
me
on
off,
so many levels. Dudes will thirst over anything with a pair of tits.
It's not wrong. It's not
Despite
wrong.
having specific outlets for this content, it now needs to be injected into all media to cater solely to them. How is this any different from putting realistic body standards in video games to cater to a different crowd? It's not. What?
That's true.
Company make product because want money? Dove is challenging narrow beauty stereotypes within the games industry with a new campaign that promotes avatars that look like real women. Again, you have to remember that these companies are fucking massive and they're making these decisions because they think it's going to increase revenue. You've got Stellar Blade, which is like, hey, let's lean a little bit into sex appeal to sell the game. And then you've got let's portray women in a normal way to sell the product.
Sure.
And both of these things are fine. But you
I
can't
agree with
pretend
them.
you're better than
It's not based on I guess the macro battle is too much of a tactics type as opposed to turn based. Right. I can agree with you on that 100%. Ooh, it's a little bit, yeah. I don't know because tactics is so like micromanagey. Final Fantasy Tactics A1 and A2. In I think macro battle is maybe a little bit completely like different, just like in its own genre. I in fact would say tactics is even more micromanagey than a regular Final Fantasy game versus something like a Tactics 13 game. And I'm not one to like just completely defend it. I don't like the auto battle. I think it would have been better if we still had to choose our individual things. I'll give you that. I just don't think it's what a lot of the internet thinks is press X to win because it's just not. I think it's its own kind of thing, but I will agree, I will concede that I would have enjoyed also having to select individual skills for everyone. That would have been the perfect way of doing that. But as far as like story and all of that and narrative, I actually really enjoyed it. But I say 13.2, again, I think I said it earlier. 13.2 is way up there from one of my favorite games because it's Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger melded together, time travel, dimension travel, all of that shit. Loved it. I love Caius. The opening intro to that game is one of my favorites of all time. I really enjoyed that, but so, you know, people are divided on 13. My big thing is 15. And I acknowledge the issues with 15, but I think 15 has one of the best stories ever. And like I talked to you before, I'm sure I did. 15 has one of the best villains in media history. Like, and I'm talking books, movies, films, whatever. I think Arden is one of the most compelling characters in narrative history. And I know that's a very bold claim, but I can back it up.
Then the
Anyway,
opposite
let's finish
side,
this.
if
We only
your
got like
end
5
goal
minutes.
is
There,
the same.
2 minutes.
Money.
Now, some people are only going to care about what Stellar Blade represents in their ongoing culture war, but at the end of the day, what matters most to folk like me is if the game is awesome or bad. Is Eve going to be a flat, lifeless husk? Or an interesting character who just so happens to be a baddie with a gyat
No,
that
I'm not
won't
telling
quit.
what people
In
to like,
conclusion,
you know,
Rule
you can like
34
whatever
has
you
been
want.
around for
It's
about
fun to
20
talk about,
years.
though. I do
People
think.
are going to sexualize your game and your characters even if you don't. Sex appeal in gaming isn't inherently
I'm not here to convince
there are
anyone
pretty
on the
clear ways of
internet to
doing it
like
right
or
and doing
dislike
it
whatever
wrong.
they don't.
Instead of wasting our energy discussing things that will never change, maybe we should focus on the design and fun factor of the game.
I
If it's
agree.
visually appealing, or God forbid how women are treated in the actual workplace in the game industry. The recent controversy around Eve and Stellar Blade isn't a
one
new
too.
phenomenon. I think it's ridiculous to criticize it for shallow reasons like the character is too
It's
hot.
like
It made me
wild
feel
hair
bad.
back
And it's
here.
equally absurd to criticize a protagonist that isn't hot enough. Is the design good or
I think Aloy is pretty fucking hot. I like Aloy. I love Aloy, in fact.
not? Does the character have a reason to look like this?
No.
Sure, there are some instances
Now
of
that-
objectification and bad sexualization in video games,
I don't know.
but in my experience, these are pretty rare. Unrealistic characters can affect the average Joe or Jill's self-esteem, but at the end of the day, you have to learn how to be happy with your own image.
Yeah, no
Nobody
problem.
can do
Yeah,
that for
absolutely.
you. Your self-esteem is not the responsibility of some multi-billion-dollar corporation. Sex sells, and you can't fight that truth.
Is my
any more than
sister
you
still
can
here?
fight
Probably
gravity.
not.
That's the way it is. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the
I did enjoy that. My sister didn't comment nearly as much as I thought she would on the sexualization of video game characters, but you know, that's what we got. And I need to do one more. Oh man, oh my gosh, we're nearly at 3 o'clock. Okay. After I do this main scenario quest, I do have some more YouTube videos to talk about too. Not sexualization shit, but some interesting stuff, I think, personally. We got an 11-minute wait time. Okay. Man, I got just 0 freaking viewers. Interesting. I don't want to spam Twitter with it. If people want to watch, they can watch. I mean, okay, so it's 2:59, so we might as well go back to my island. Actually, we could probably... I'm interested in what the dancer can do. Because I have no idea about, like, what a dancer does in this game. That's pretty interesting, I think, personally. What do I have lined up for us on YouTube here? So there's quite a few things I know I saved. How AAA gaming can be saved. I'm pretty sure I lined that one up. Let me get my stuff. My island, please. Hey, Mistress Kina, rating with a party of 6. I appreciate that. How are you doing? How's it going? That popped up twice. I'm okay with that. Kina raid, what? Ad. Of course there's an ad. Why would there not be an ad? It's Twitch. Where are y'all coming from? I just got raided 6 people. That's pretty good. Final Fantasy 14 crew? But yeah, raid. Man, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I gotta check on my aisle. I got people coming back with materials. I got stuff that I'm sure was made. I don't know. I'm waiting for the main scenario. How's it going? The Final Fantasy person, I assume? Like looking for like, oh, who doesn't have any viewers? Oh, this guy, Evan Glade, doesn't. I got sucked back in. I got sucked back in. I've been playing since 1.0. I've beaten all of that. I have like 2,500 hours on this shit. Yeah. I have a max level red mage. I'm trying to get my dragoon up to max level. What do I have? Astrologian. I'll probably. I've spent so much time on this, like off and on, obviously. So I got Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it kind of spurred my Final Fantasy-ness, and I was like, okay, I didn't play Endwalker. My favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy IV. And I was like, oh, I learned Endwalker, is based heavily on Final Fantasy IV. And then I played through it and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so angry at myself for not playing this when, it came right out. But then I was like, okay, well, the new expansion's gonna come out, so I really don't have to wait, a year or two, like most people did. So I'm okay with that. I'm alright. Did you get the DT bin march? No, I haven't. I watched the video though. Not a fan of Dragoon myself. I like the rotation is all over the place. Rotation's actually pretty hard. It's far more difficult than Red Mage. I'm Red Mage for life, always have been since 1992 or whenever. But I do like me some Dragoon. No lie, kind of hating Red Dead Redemption 2. It's a great game. RDR2, Red Dead Redemption 2. I had some things to say about Red Dead 2. All of them. I'm trying to get my stupid island up to level 10. That's where I kind of am right now. I'm catching up. I'm doing all this stuff. Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Yeah, if y'all are talking about Red Dead 2, so the thing about, personally me, is that I like Red Dead 2. I've played it. Not a lot. I probably played about 20 hours of it. How do I say this? I don't want to, piss anybody off, because I do think it's a great game. Tedium would be... What I tell people is it's over-designed. There's, a lot of stuff to it, and it kind of just throws it all at you. You gotta... I never even got past, the first encampment settlement, because they wanted me to do stuff, and, there's a lot to do. And maybe, I don't know. There's a lot. I just think it's over-designed. I don't think it's a bad game. I think a lot of people enjoy that kind of thing. It's... Here's what I can... It's like drinking from a fire hose. Or a fire hydrant. That's what it is. It's drinking from a fire hydrant. At what cost? Ooh, I got a bunch of fish and stuff. And I love Red Dead 1. And I'm not against Red Dead 2. I don't really like shitting on games or anything. We actually had this conversation earlier where, my life is pretty fucking shitty. So whenever I go to, a movie or read a book or do something, I try and focus on, the good stuff. Not one of those people that just shits on every little bad thing. I'm like, oh well, this game was good for this, and this movie was good for this, and other things. So I don't really want to be negative about the game, but I'm not gonna shy away from gripes or whatever. I do kind of enjoy that stuff, so I don't mind. Sure, Lightspawn, I get that. And Final Fantasy XIV has all kinds of crazy shit. It just doles it out in a way that was a little more palatable to me. And again, I don't... I love me some complexity with stuff. I went to school for 10 years for, astrophysics stuff. I'm an astrophysicist. I know about the complexity and mathematical stuff and many papers published and all that. But when I want to play a game, I kind of am not looking for that. Something that, I want to gel out to or whatever. I've never played either, but the first game is amazing, and the second game is also amazing. It may be on me that I didn't put in enough time to learn it, right? That could completely be on me. A big brain, yeah. My thesis was on exoplanets, like refining physical parameters. I use this thing called the Wilson-Divinity code to like model the Kepler satellite data that had like curves, and they'd like throw terabytes of information out there. So I got a couple of them, and we used this code that was like for binary star systems, but we like just shrunk a star down to like be a planet effectively. And I did stuff to like model the planets and like, oh, how fast is it going? What's the temperature of the planet? What's the reflectivity, the albedo of the star and the planet? All kinds of crazy shit. Anyway, like I like complex stuff, right? But man, I don't know. Maybe I need to give Red Dead 2 like another try. Possibly. Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO ever, 100%. Oh, I agree. I agree 1,000,000%. The story. Who's your favorite characters? Mr. Skinner? Because I love the story. I adore the story. I'm so invested in the story. I would have sex with my... That's the spirit. Me too. I think my favorite... Actually, I got Rena this stream. I got them to download the trial, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a follow, Mr. Skina. Everyone should probably follow Mr. Skina. Does they seem like good people? There you go, you gotta follow. You know, I like following like-minded people. You're just getting through Shutter... Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Archifon? Yes. Well, I mean, what... Okay, Light, that's how you... Light Spawn. What's your favorite, like, main Scion of the 7th Dawn? Do you stream Light Spawn? I'll follow you anyway. I don't give a shit. Hey, look at that. Main scenario. Cross your fingers. It's not Praetorium. No spoilers, but cried. Oh, Mr. Skina, if you like the Ascian stuff, oh my gosh, I gotta watch you play Endwalker. Estonia is so cool. You do? What do you stream like? That's your relax game? Fair enough. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're beating the Ultima weapon now. Amazing. One last dungeon until 90. I guess we're beating the Ultima weapon. I'm sorry, Rena. Like, this is probably super big spoilers, but you probably won't know what's going on. So it's... Yeah, the rotations for Dragoon are... I've played Red Mage most, and I just love Dragoon because Final Fantasy IV is like my favorite single player. I will die. Like, I'm not a good Dragoon player. I'm trying though. I'm trying. Oh yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Thank you for following that hot, sexy vaporwave follow. I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. Light Spawn, you're the best MVPs of the night. If we even beat Ultima Weapon. We just beat Ruby. 8 is still your favorite? Okay. No, I'm saying, my question was like, of what you've played of the story of Final Fantasy XIV, you're in Gridania. So, oh my gosh, who is in Gridania at the very beginning of the game. Like, because you start in one of the 3 cities, and I'm pretty sure Thancred and Ishtola are in Limsa Lamissa. I think Alice and Alphanel are in Gridania. Are they not? Yeah, good night. Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate the raid more than you know. Because this is like my new kind of base streaming game, I guess. Monk Girl and Science Mage. Science Mage, dude. That would be Thancred? Is Thancred in there? Were they? Alice and Alfie were in Ulda? I thought, like, they... It's been so long. It's been so long. I need to do New Game Plus and just put it all up. I thought like they rode with you in a I'm not even paying attention. My team is going to hate me. I thought they rode with you in a cart like in the Elder Scrolls 5, where they're like talking to you and y'all are like in a wagon going to Gridania. Is that not true? So you get like a few people here and there, you know, and then you all come together in the Waking Sands as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So Rena just got this. Like, who are like the main people that you've met? Because I'm gonna be real here. I don't remember. It was a while ago. It's a hot minute, you know. Then you see a Moogle. Dang. I gotta go back and do a New Game Plus. It's been so long. I'm just being awful. Oh, and a big thing I will say about... Oh, what's he doing? He's gonna annihilate me. There's no way of running away from that, is there? Is Papalimo? Oh, I forgot all about Papalimo. I'm not going to say anything else about Papalimo because I don't want to give the story away. I'm like a really big stickler for spoilers. But me even saying that, no, like, you can pick up that something big happens to Papalimo. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that name. Sorry. I'm giving it away as I'm speaking about it. That's not my intention. Yeah, Ida. Okay, you got Ida. Okay. Ida, yeah. Or is it Yida? I don't remember because... Oh my gosh. Rena, do you stream? Will you stream the main story quest? Because like I kind of want to go through it again. Oh my gosh, it's so much. I love it. Yeah. Do y'all have like a link shell? Because I have no friends on here other than Rena who are like kind of evangelized to get the game for, because I love it so much. And I know it sounds kind of cringy, but so I didn't play this. I haven't played this since 2020, but I was like, okay, again, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, kind of, oh, we're going to die, aren't we? But like restarting my playing my playing Endwalker, I kind of feel like I returned home. It's kind of like my comfort game, if you will. Oh yeah, Heidelin helps us. Like I just love being in Eorzea, or It's called something else, but I'm not gonna spoil it. Even though I kind of just did. It's like, do y'all have like link shells? I just learned that there are like cross-server link shells and stuff. Well, hold on. Well, if it sucked this bad in round 1, really I'm gonna earn my level 90 up in round 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. We're beating Ultima Weapon. I'm terrible at this. What is SGE? They said it's alright. SGE is complex. But like, effectively, I've been playing this game in solo mode. Oh, Sage. Okay. So I haven't unlocked all the classes yet, even despite how many hours I've played. I did get the class for Sage and Reaper, but really, I kind of want to level. Oh, don't look at this. This is bad. Don't look at that. That's super spoilers. I kind of want to play Summoner. Right, I'm a red mage main, and like right behind my favorite job in like Final Fantasy in general is Dragoon. But I love me some Summoner, and I've said this like a million times. That's the one class I thought they really fucked up on in this game, because I played Final Fantasy 11 a lot, and that game you got to like run around with your summons. I did not like the Eggies or Edgies or whatever the fuck they're called. But I learned in Endwalker that whole class is completely different, and it plays like an actual Final Fantasy summoner. So like I really kind of want to level up that after I get to 90 on Dragoon, which I think I'm like 85 right now. Don't look at him. It's not spoiler. The visuals are spoilers. You actually might not even know who that is. Yeah, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Don't even. You're tabbed out. Don't even worry about it. Because I saw a thread on him talking about A Realm Reborn, and if you're not in the, I think he comes in Limsa, and you only meet him. I was on the Reddit the other day. You only meet him for like 4 main story quests before a big thing happens to him. And again, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, that's good. That's what I would do. So yeah, I like that, Arena. Like you give the same respect of spoilers that I do. And all this stuff is like unskippable. That's what I was talking about, the Praetorium. Like everybody hates the Praetorium because it's I want to say it's like literally 30 minutes of like 25 minutes of cutscenes and like 5 minutes of gameplay. It's awful. It is not over. I will let you know when it's over for sure. I do. The more I look at this 80 Dragoon armor, the more I don't know. I think the 70 Dragoon armor is like far more appealing. Personally. What's y'all's favorite class in Final Fantasy? I'm not just talking about 14. I'm talking about like every Final Fantasy. Obviously, mine is Red Mage. I should do a Final Fantasy class tier list. I never did that when I did my year Final Fantasy retrospective. I probably should have. Kind of. There's a character you'll meet later called Estinian. Like, no spoilers. He's the one that has the most Kane-like armor. But I mean, all like... So, whenever you get to like level, I believe it's like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, depending on what your class is, you will get class armor at each of those 10 level intervals that will make you look like the Final Fantasy class that you imagine in your head. Oh wait, hold on. People are just talking a lot. Onion Knight? I haven't played many Final Fantasies, but I mean Monk Brain. Oh, Monkey Brain. You know what? I have something. I have a funny thing. I wish you didn't say that. And here, I'm gonna be really shitty to my team because I need to do something. I actually have a soundboard clip for that, and I think it's really funny. And I shouldn't be like tabbing out right now, but I have a thing for that. I know it's somewhere on my soundboard. I've never played a warrior. If I were to do any it's my last non-90 wanting to knock it out. Jesus Christ, some people have so much time. Like, how do you even do that? I'm not complaining either. I'm not jealous. I'm like actually impressed that somebody has enough time. The game has been out for like what, 12 years or 11 years. Not counting 1.0. And I'm just neglecting my team so bad. Here, I'm gonna stab stuff. I'm gonna jump and stab. That's what I do. Onion Knight is good. Isn't Onion Knight basically the basically like the what is it, bear class in Final Fantasy V, like the no job class? That's what Onion Knight is, isn't it? Paste it. I'll do it because after this, I'm gonna go and watch some YouTube videos. Yeah, what I'm saying is, isn't... Oh, shit. Isn't, because I know Final Fantasy 3 follows, like, a semi-similar skill system to 5. Damn it. So, like, if you're an Onion Knight, can't you, like, equip any skill that you've learned already? Is that right? Oh, you're right, actually. You're right. It did become the ultimate class. I remember that. I was like, what the fuck? Where's the... You're right. Oh my gosh, I haven't played that in so long. That's the joke. I've actually done a synthwavy remix of Eternal Wind, the main theme from Final Fantasy 3. I love it so much. It's on my SoundCloud. Not that I'm trying to promote myself, but I do, like, obviously, if you come in here, you know I like music. Saxophone stuff and everything. Eternal Wind is like a great song that I love. Oh, I'm so happy with the rebinded keys on my mouse. It is so much better. Why is he... Oh, everyone died. I was the last one. Who do we have? Oh, yeah. It sucks. I got Red Mage at 90. Feel helpless without the heals and res. As we're going, yeah. He's right. Yeah, we're playing with a Red Mage. And I've said this a million times before, but I do feel like naked without that. I don't have that backup heal. I don't have that backup res. And I believe Red Mages are the best resurrectionists in the game. Correct me if I'm wrong. but you have twin cast, so whenever you cast any kind of spell, the next spell is instantly done for not for free, but it's instantly activated. And I'm pretty sure that's the best rezzing in the game, because you can do it almost instantly. It's like 1.45 seconds. Let's see, what do we do with these things? I just completely do not know. Oh yeah, and I'm not giving up on Final Fantasy IV and this. I just haven't played it yet. I'm not like not playing it. Oh yeah, and I may have said it the other night when I was incredibly drunk, but I was like, I'm sorry. Like I feel bad. My internet goes out, and it went out the other night while I was playing Final Fantasy IV, and I was so tired. It's like, fuck it, I don't care. So I like fell asleep. I once res an entire party as a red mage in trial. It was. Oh yeah, it's so good, right? Like, I've always considered myself as like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of person. Like, I'm pretty decent at a lot of shit. So that kind of like just drew me into red mage. Also, if you ever read the shit, what is it called? The 8-Bit Theater by Brian somebody. God damn, I haven't read that in a while. Red Mage in that comic series is like the most hilarious character ever. It's the only comic that I've ever laughed out loud to. So good. I don't know if y'all know about that, but if you don't, you should look up 8-Bit Theater. It's so good. Or at least it was when I read it, and that was quite a while, so maybe my humor has changed, but I remember, oh my gosh, I loved it. He gets so fucking wacky. Yeah, you deserved all the what are they called? Not commission point, commendation points. Yeah, I guess so. I usually don't have trouble with him. But the thing is, and I've said this before, and I know I've said this before a million times, but whenever you desync and you're so used to your like rotations at the level I am, like 85 or 90 or whatever high level you are, whenever you go down and desync, like you lose a bunch of your skills because it like blacks out all the skills that you wouldn't know at, let's say, level 50 in this case. So you're kind of like trying to figure out, oh, what did I do at level 50? Which you would think would be the same thing, but it's kind of not. At least in my experience. Yeah, see, we're all about to die. It's probably not great. Heidelin is supposed to come here and, like, you know, save us, I think. So yeah, favorite job though. Like ever. I did get rated one time for playing Soul Calibur. It was like the most random night. I think I was pretty fucking drunk when I did it. And I put on Soul Calibur because it's my favorite fighting game. And apparently there was this like big tournament going on that I had no idea about. I just, you know, enjoy the game. And like that tournament rated me, and I had like 600 people. You're talking about goddamn stage fright. Like, and I'm not one to get stage fright. I do public speaking all the time, like lectures and shit, physics and all that. But 600 people is it's a bit much. It was a wild night. God, that was so long ago. I think we got him. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Heideland's coming in here. Very cool. I really need to go like during the day and go to small streamers. Limit Break 2. Number 3. Wait, what? What are they doing? Who needs to limit break? Oh, nobody, because I did it. Cool. All right, we did it. Fun times. So I'm gonna go check on my island, and then we're gonna do some reaction videos to a bunch of shit that I saved, and I saved all kinds of stuff. I did gain 2 levels today. And I'm like approaching 90. So like, Rena, do I look away? No, don't. It's... Nothing's gonna happen. You beat the Ultima Weapon. I don't think that's really a spoiler, because Ultima Weapon is like in every goddamn Final Fantasy, save for like Final Fantasy 1. You could think of, oh, what's that crazy random Final Fantasy 1 boss? Is it like War Machine? Like at the end of the game, and it's like the hardest enemy in the game. You get a shitload of XP for it. I think it was called War Machine. Or War Mech or something. Let's see. That's fine. Was it War Mech? I don't know. I should replay through Final Fantasy 1 again. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all guys in on a very, very, like, not well-known secret, because I'm a fucking amoeba in the streaming world. I kind of feel bad because I've never beaten Final Fantasy 1. I know all the tropes, and I know, like, what happens. I personally, though, have never beaten it. I always get up to, Biki, the sailor, and then you go to the elf village, and you have to like save that dying elf, and then you have that tombstone where it's like, what does it say? Here lies Link, which is like a complete fucking pot shot to Legend of Zelda, because you know Final Fantasy Zelda, at least what I remember, like as a prepubescent teen, is that used to always be like the big clash. Oh, are you a Zelda player or are you a Final Fantasy player? You gotten far but never... Yeah, I mean... So you know Matoya, right? I got something for you. I have something amazing for you. I think it's here. No, it's not here. It's in, oh shit, where is it? Where is, where is, Idleshire? I forgot where Idleshire is. Algar's Reach. Is it in Dravania? There it is, Idleshire. I have an interesting thing. Very, like, nostalgic based. But you do know Matoya. I'm gonna stop my sleepy synthwave music. Vaporwave, I guess. Whatever you want to call it. And this is a musical thing because of course it is. So, Rena, you said that you do stream? Shit, I forgot what you said. Or will that, like, remembering chat? I guess, will you stream this game? Like the main story? I know I asked that earlier, but I don't even remember. I don't remember what you said. Because I want to go back through it, but if I can figure out somebody that's like kind of starting from the beginning, I would rather just like watch it on the off times that I don't stream. Oh my gosh, you have a VTuber? I'm gonna be honest. I would love to have a I would be a VTuber, but I would be like a very weird one. See, I want to know how to like make those meshes and stuff because my character, you know, well, whatever my little icon is, that's like Evan Glare, the Synth Mage. And I have a really good face. Let me find it real quick. And I would love somebody to like transpose this image to being a VTuber. In which case I wouldn't ever show my face. Okay, I gotcha. Hey, look, that's me. I would want this as my VTuber. It's like so weird and like esoteric. V-Roid Studio? Is that what I need to look into? Can I like import Blender shit into that? In which case I would have to learn Blender. So yeah, so the thing is, right, like I do a lot of like Rubik's Cubes. I have like fucking 40 of them. A lot of them are in storage. So like this is supposed to be like a Rubik's Cube kind of head. And then I actually fucked up on the hat because the thing that I was like operating on was this, and I like you can clearly see that I typed in like red mage Rubik's Cube person, like in an AI thing, and this is what it spat out, and I actually love that. But I would like it like if the Rubik's Cube kind of mixed up all the time, like that's an idle animation. That'd be so fucking dope, but I don't have the skills to do it. I don't even know where to start to like get those skills to do it. Anyway, let me show you Idleshire, or let me show you a song. I don't know how well you're like familiar with Matoya and her song. It's a pretty good one. And I kind of freaked out, fangirled out whenever I went here. Actually, should I even show it to you? Probably not. On second thought, I don't think I'm going to show it to you. I want you to like experience that. I'm not gonna, yeah. I don't want to do spoilers. It's my bad. I wouldn't want that for myself, so. Okay, one more thing. I need to go back to my island, and then we're gonna do stupid reaction videos because why not? I think I have Blue Fields playing here. The Final Fantasy VIII World theme song. It's so good. It's like so relaxing. You do remember? Okay. I'm still not gonna show it because I think it'll be fun to experience on your own, like when and where and how. I mean, I kind of already did. Latoya is in the game, but she plays a very vital role. It's really cool. I don't. I'd have to make it myself. I have no idea. Like, I'm not adverse to learning Blender either. I'm pretty sure I have it on my computer. I'm gonna get this. And then level this shit up to level 10. Because at 3 a.m., all of your, like... all of your... what would be the word? All of your, like, collectibles and everything reset at 3 in the morning. Don't know why it's 3. It just is. Oh, look at that, though. Eden Minor. I'll show you Eden after this. I will do that, actually. If I can make that happen, that would be great. Nobody wants to live with this. Let's be real. That's not like a garner for sympathy. But is it a joke? A little bit. Is there any, like, tutorials out there? Man, that would... I probably shouldn't take on, like, a Rubik's Cube as my first kind of, like, idle animation, but I mean, that's what I want, so... There is? Okay. And it's V-Roid. Let me pull up a notepad. I will forget it, I promise you. Okay. One moment. Stupid. Alright. We're about to witness level 10 Sanctuary. Maybe. I'm only like 1,500 away. Right? Or, well, maybe 2,000. Fair enough. Have to harvest their leavings. Which, I don't know. I don't know about that terminology. Oh yeah, and then I told this earlier before my girlfriend came over, but I saw a black chocobo, and then I had to talk with somebody else, and I was like, okay, if I don't like exit out of the game, it'll still be there. It wasn't. I've never seen one other than that one. I'm pretty sure it's like one of those rare material things. Oh well. Yep, this is incredibly fun and riveting gameplay. I mean, what is Super Metroid to this? Come on now. I think that black sheep is actually rare too. I haven't seen another one. And doing this makes me want to like actually play Harvestella. That like, let's be real, it's a Final Fantasy Harvest Moon game. kind of want to play that. What? Come back. Oh yeah, here's something interesting. So they do these crossover event that's like iconic red mage. And that was the level 80 red mage shit. I didn't like that one. I don't like that red mage. I was really disappointed. I think it's the skirt, maybe? I don't know. That's some bullshit. That's the level 50 red mage. I was so excited when I got that. So here's the cool shit. This is Squall. This is literally called the Leonhardt jacket, the Leonhardt gloves, all of that. It's so cool that they put the main protagonist's like armor in here. But, you know, for my character, doesn't really kind of mesh well. I'm not super excited about the cloud thing. Yeah, it's cosmetic. So cosmetics are what are called glamours. So here, I'll show you. Let me scale this up real quick. Something like that. Okay. So the items I have, this is like the augmented Crypt Lurker helm of maiming, but I glamored it into being the dragoon, like that stuff. So you can glamour all your stuff. Like I can do it right now. So like, oh yeah, great. I'm Cloud right now, kind of. I didn't glamour my helmet, but yeah, you can do that. Hold on. So we were at Cloud. I'm gonna be honest. I think Firion from Final Fantasy II is like my favorite skin. So you don't have to worry. Yes, that's exactly right. Have you ever played an MMO? Just like in general? Like WoW or EverQuest or I don't know, whatever other ones are out there. This one I do like, though. So yeah, you glamour it and then bam, there we are. Actually use... Oh yeah, you play Guild Wars. Do they have glamoring in that? Or did they? Because I'm pretty sure they did in 2, but maybe not 1. But look at this. I do think this is my favorite. You know, in Final Fantasy II, you get shit on, like, a lot. I posted about that the other day on Twitter. I think Final Fantasy II is way ahead of its time, but I think their implementation of, like, the skill system during combat is pretty flawed because it's incredibly exploitable. That being said, most open world games have that, like, oh, chop a rock X number of times and you'll get better at chopping rocks, something like that. That's what they were going for. They just didn't really utilize it in the right way. Perfect world. I've never heard of perfect world. Anyway. Oh yeah, and I guess I'll show you the rest. So, funny story. Actually, it's not very funny at all. Here's the, you can probably tell that. It's the, shit, what is it? The Tantalus vest. That's like the Final Fantasy IX armor. That's regular shit. Blue Mage, love it. And, this one's so good. Again, we just talked about Final Fantasy 13. I love it. I love lightning. I'm like the only person. Yeah. So I don't know if you were here when I was bitching about this earlier. So this is the first Dragoon armor you get at level 50. I think it's the dumbest shit ever. And don't get me wrong, like we talked about, you know, sexy girls or whatever, but come on, why the fuck would you make armor with your stomach exposed? That is the dumbest shit ever. Yeah. Like, it's the most, like, fleshy part of a human. I don't like it. I think it looks fucking stupid. I like the helmet. I like everything else, but goddamn that chest piece. I don't know. And then here's another one. It looks like a reskin. This is level 45 armor. So this one I believe is probably the first one, because the other one I showed was level 50. Okay. I think that is the best Dragoon armor. That's the level 70 armor. I don't have the level 90 armor because I'm only level 85, but that's a really, really good armor set. And then I had this. This is still going on, by the way. You can earn this if you get to level 50 before it ends. This is the final... God damn it. This is the Final Fantasy 16 armor. It's fine. Again, we talked about that earlier. I don't have any connection with 16 yet. So it's like, okay, whatever. And that's the level 90 Red Mage armor, which I fucking love. And then what I've been running around in is the level 80 Dragoon armor. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Okay. That one. Yeah, I will do that. I'm just going to collect this stuff, and that'll be the first thing I do. I just really want to hit Sanctuary 10, and we're at 39,678 out of 4,100. I'm pretty sure. After I harvest this, that'll get me there. I got sidetracked by all the other, like, cool Final Fantasy shit. My original character, weirdly enough, if you're a furry, that is completely fine. I think that shit's weird, but do whatever you want. It doesn't hurt me. But again, to be fair, my, like, original character was a cote, like a pink one, like a pink cat girl. But then I bought, what is it called? Like, shit, I forgot. Anyway, you can buy these things to, like, change your race and how you look and everything. And so I changed that cat girl into this because I wanted the red mage look. And this really did it for me. Anyway, fuck. I don't want to give a fuck about this. I understand. I don't have anything against furries. I just think that shit is weird. Actually, you know what? I'm not against furries, but I think the furry community needs to come out with, I don't know how to say this, as a casual person that sees furries, it's always some fucking vile, disgusting shit. And I know not all furries are like that. Like, I'm aware of that. But you don't ever hear about anything other than that. And at least in like a mainstream kind of way. And believe me, I fucking love Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, correct me if I'm wrong, is like really the instigator of furries. Like, I could have gone down that slope. Not that it would be bad or good. I could have done it. Hold on. It's a loud minority, 100%. Part of that's because that's what people want to see. They want for. I mean, yeah, okay. So furries being strange is fine, but yeah, vile and disgusting. Like, the community needs to come out, and I don't know how to do this, but I'm just saying, like, to become mainstream about the awareness of, like, I know a little bit about furries, of like the very tight-knit community. Because the only furries that are doing that are the ones I just said. And I think it's pretty disingenuous to like have that being the main optics of what a furry is. I think it's like doing incredibly large amount of damage to the community. Again, I'm not even part of the community, but that's something that I've noticed. Yeah, so that's fair, right? There's a lot of free and good open info, especially on YouTube, but the thing I'm saying about it is the information is out there, but the only thing like a casual audience sees is the fucking vile, degenerate, like, furry bullshit, right? And nobody's, like, the mass majority of people are going to go out and, like, seek that info that you're talking about of what makes a furry community, like, really cool. It's all about the advertising, I guess. And I'm talking, like, I'm spitting shit out of my mouth because, again, I'm not a furry, but that's just what I see. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And those costumes... So, here's the thing. Hey, I leveled up. Hell yeah. I have oh my god, I have flying mounts now. I forgot about that. We did just hit level 10. Yeah, y'all need to, like, change the narrative. Also, I've seen the suits, and they're, like, ridiculous, right? Like the furry suits. Why do they all have the same, like, aesthetic to them? Like, I see this a lot in graphic design because I've been messaged like a billion fucking times on Twitter about graphic design. They're like, oh my gosh, you know, do you need a logo? Do you need a frame? A, no, I don't. I make all of my shit. Whether it's shitty or not, I make my own stuff, and this is how I want my stream to look. But, like, all of these artists, these graphic effects artists, all of their shit looks exactly the same. And I can prove it, too, because I've been gathering a folder about it. I've been gathering this folder, and these are from completely different people. I didn't just go to one graphic designer and like copy all their shit. Every one of these is from a completely different person. You can already see it opening. You know what I'm gonna say. Every one of them look identical. Hold on. Sorry, I was doing that. Let me read. So it's truly an uphill battle. Yeah. It depends on right, but I guess my thing is like I've never seen a radically different suit. They're all like based on the dust kind of anime-ish thing. It's a common aesthetic. Sure. And I get that. I just wish that kind of stuff would be more mainstream. But the whole thing is like the people that make these give me instant like graphics artist vibes because they all look the same. It's this ultra clean kind of highlighted image, I guess. There's no like grittiness or contrast or anything. It all feels, and I hate using this word, it all feels very soulless. Come on, okay, I will. But he's like, do y'all see? There are 3 viewers in here. I appreciate that. But like every one of these is from a different graphic artist. Like nobody has original style. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but no one does. And I'm not saying like I'm the best or whatever, but I used to have a channel over 1,000 subs. I know that's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. But like, I created all of my own aesthetics, and I've never seen anyone kind of mimic that. Probably for good reason, because, well, I don't get a lot of traffic. But to be fair, I think I have a pretty good case here. I mean, they're all the same. I don't even know what you would call this art style. Like, is there a name for it? This weird, I don't know, smooth art or non-grainy, or I don't really know what you would call it. Right, and I get that. And that's all the more reason to like differentiate yourself. Am I wrong? I mean, look at this. It, like, you would think every one of these, I would anyway, that they are completely by the same person. I hate it. I really do. I really hate it. Like, I'm never going to pay someone to make me something like this. Anyway, sidetracked again, sorry. Let me... a few things, then we'll get to the video. I know I said that before, but I need to see, like, if I can upgrade my shit. Nope. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the 90s were fucking weird, right? I long for the 90s, but I can't renovate. We had, what the fuck did we have? I'm a huge Mighty Morphin Power Rangers fan. In fact, I feel a little bit dirty of getting as many subs as I did on YouTube, because Jason David, like, this is going off on a tangent, sorry. Jason David Frank, he, for lack of a better word, noped out in a hotel room. And I made a video on that, talking about like my connection with Power Rangers, and it like was really well received, and I got a lot of subs, and that kind of makes me feel weird. I don't like that. I didn't want to get subs that way. So like it makes me feel like I'm profiting off of someone's suicide. Hopefully YouTube won't like catch me on that. I don't know. Anyway, we had Power Rangers, we had Street Sharks, Ninja Turtles, debatably from the 80s, but still good to the 90s. There's a lot of like anthropomorphic animals in the 90s, which is fine. Fuck, we even got a series called Goddamn Animorphs. I completely forgot about that. Or like the kids change into animals, y'all know what I'm talking about? I've never read a single animal book in my life. But going from the covers, I'm pretty sure that's kind of what happened. An alien? Okay, there were aliens. I would always see it at like our little library whenever we would go there in like elementary school. Never really picked one up. I think I may have read like one Goosebumps book, maybe. I used to watch the show all the time, right? There was a show on Nickelodeon. Or no, wait, is that Are You Afraid of the Dark? I don't remember. Yeah, that shit was all the rage. Okay, I've never been up here. This is like completely new territory. Oh shit, look at that. What is that, the top of the mountain? Ooh, there's all kinds of shit up here. Damn, okay. Like the Choose Your Own Adventure books, I love that stuff. That's kind of what got me into tabletop RPGs. And that's like a completely different, like a different conversation about me and tabletop games. I like them. Did they really? I didn't know that. Probably because I never read them. I had no idea. Was there not a TV show like in the 90s that did Goosebumps? I think I remember there was. It may be like a Mandela effect thing. Berenstain Bears. Okay. People are gonna be like, why do you have a long-haired doggo that's flying? Play through the story. Makes perfect sense. They had an Animorph show? I didn't know that. Okay, there was Goosebumps. Have you watched that? Anyone here? I know I got 3 viewers and nobody's on YouTube. Watch the Quiet on Set documentary about like the fucked up shit that they did. Dan Schneider and these other 2 pedophiles. Worth a watch. Okay. I would recommend it. I watched it like 2 or 3 days ago. Like, it's so messed up. Wait, what are these? These are new. These are brand new. Multicolored owl balloons now obtained. Okay. until some really fucked up shit happened to him, featuring an older adult man on the set. I don't know if you've heard about that. It's really I've got magic tech armor, dude. Oh shit, there's something up there. I don't know. Like, is there any child actors that have not completely ruined their life? Maybe Macaulay Culkin. Maybe. I don't know how Lindsay Lohan is doing. I know Amanda Bynes. That was not good. Yeah, it's... Hold on. It wasn't in that name for the Temple of Doom. What? I completely lost the narrative. Temple of Doom, like the Indiana Jones movie with Legends of the Forbidden Temple. Is that what you're talking about? Like they had the kids and they were like the snakes, the boars, the bears, and the, I don't know. I don't remember. But there was one that was like clearly cooler than all the other ones. I think it was, or was it the dragon? I don't know. There was one team that was like you wanted to be on that team. Let's see. Oh, I don't have any more crafting. I just realized that was like really loud. Huh. So I can fly, but I can't really do anything else. Kind of a letdown. A little bit. A tiny bit. There were the monkeys. I remember monkeys were one. The show literally... Oh, really? Is there like a documentary of that? I watched Defunct Land. I don't know if he's done one on that. I haven't checked in with him in like a hot minute. Interesting. If you can find it, I'd like a link. I think I remember watching something about that though. Oh shit, I can go on these islands now. I didn't even think about that. I used to always get home. What was my regimen when I got home, like from a day in 7th grade? I'm pretty sure I would watch Doug. What the fuck was that? I'd watch Doug and like Clarissa Explains It All. And then I'd probably watch like syndication episodes of The Simpsons because I love The Simpsons. At least you know, the classic era. He did? Okay. That may be worth a watch, actually. Okay, all this is doing is giving me these weird flowers. Okay, fair enough. I did what I needed to do. We will watch some very weird videos. I've been streaming for 3 hours. That's completely fine. I do need to take a bathroom break. and I need to refill my drink, so I will be right back. Here is, you want to know? Oh, here I got something for you while I go away. Is it a Final Fantasy? This is my favorite Final Fantasy 14 song, if I can actually find it. It's so good. It came with the what the fuck? It's in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers might be my favorite expansion. It's really cool. Let's see. Is it? Oh, I think it's No, it's not Locust. That one is good though. This one. This is my favorite Final Fantasy 14 song. Completely original. I'll be right back. I love this song. It's so weird. Back. Okay. I know that song is incredibly weird, but the battle that you're fighting is, it's not really a spoiler. It's the King of the Fairies, Oberon, and that's playing. I have like really vivid memories of that battle in particular. I just thought it was like a very odd song. Anyway. So we have Starship Update. 8. How AAA gaming can be saved. These are all like Asmongold shit. And the most horror is boring. I found this guy a couple of days ago. Anyway, let me see your link. Defunct Land one. You have it. There it is. Right there. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Let me change my the hell? Hold on. What is my restream? Okay. Oh, here's my other favorite one called Locust. This actually might be my favorite. Let me set up my titles and shit. This song is so good. I don't even know what this would be. News? I don't know. Don't know. Oh well. Gotta go to Twitch and change my... Very annoying. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we got. I have not watched this. I thought that I would have, but 17 minutes, not too long. Fair enough. For like weird shit. I like the music.
On April 22, 1993, the U.S. Congress announced its plans to increase the oversight of the Federal Communications Commission, the regulator of television programming. Many legislators were concerned that the agency was not doing enough to curtail violence seen by children on network TV. A year prior, in 1992, the American Psychological Association had released a report estimating that a child would witness 100,000 acts of violence and 8,000 murders on television by the age of 10.
Wait, what? A child watching 3 hours of television a day sees 8,000 murders and 100,000 other acts of violence by the time he or she leaves elementary school. Do you think that's right? I don't know. I think that's bad parenting. Really? When do you get out of elementary? It's like our elementary ended at 5th grade. So it was like 10 or 11. Did I see 8,000 murders? I might have seen 8,000 murders because my mom is like a fucking horror movie like aficionado. So that might be right. I don't know.
Witnessed 100,000 acts of violence and 8,000 murders on television by the age of 10. This led to an outcry from parents and citizens concerned about the consequences of such media, and many psychologists began speculating whether the children watching the violence would eventually replicate the behavior. This was bad news for the major American networks.
This shit is still going on today with video games. Like a mass shooter. Oh, it's not the gun regulation law. It's not the mental health law. Video games are to blame. And that shit. God, and you would think that we would have grown past that, but even to this day, when the GTA 6 trailer came out, Jesus. Anyway.
But great news for Nickelodeon. Launching as Pinwheel in 1977 before being given its recognizable name in 1979, Nickelodeon was the first cable channel dedicated to children's programming.
I don't
the
know if
network
I knew
struggled
that.
for the first years of its existence, but found its stride in the mid-80s by airing shows such as You Can't Do That on television and producing the first children's game show, Double Dare. Nickelodeon increased its production output, and in 1989, the network began producing the majority of its shows in a newly built studio within the soon-to-open Universal Studios Florida Park. By
I've been there. I went to Universal Studios in 10th grade because we got invited to march in a Walt Disney World in Florida parade. It's the craziest shit I've ever done, probably. Like, looking back on it, I got to fucking be in a parade at Walt Disney. Playing My Tenor Sax.
1993, Nickelodeon was the most popular children's television network, with game shows accounting for a large portion of the channel's productions. After concerns were raised over the amount of violence on television, more parents began to migrate their kids to Nickelodeon and other children's networks, and more advertisers were beginning to realize how lucrative a pool of highly suggestible grade schoolers was.
Yeah, and you remember the Nintendo Mortal Kombat,
and on September 11th, 1993,
whatever the fuck it was,
began airing what would become the most memorable game show that they would produce.
That led to the ESRB. Oh my God, blood!
Of the Hidden Temple.
Yep.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was described as a combination of Indiana Jones and Jeopardy.
You know what's funny about that? Like on the Switch right now, you can go and literally download like hentai games to see anime titties, but PlayStation censors that shit. That is like, what happened? What the fuck happened?
With some American Gladiators influence as well. The show is advertised
Night
as a
Trap,
game
you're
show
right,
that
yeah,
lets kids
Night
live
Trap.
out legendary adventures.
Sega
Selena
CD game.
Goober, a children's marketing expert, predicted the show's success based off of the premise alone. Kids love game shows. They love anything related to testing their own abilities.
Sure.
They love to see kids winning prizes. They love to see kids their own age interact with other kids. And obviously, they love to have fun. So if this show has all of the ingredients, it will be successful.
I don't know if y'all did this, but in my like elementary, we had this thing called Field Day, where it made all the stupid losers feel incredibly bad about themselves. That includes me, because we weren't as athletic as the other people. Yay, Field Day. Loved it.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was produced by Stone Stanley Productions. The show was hosted by a then unknown actor named Kirk Fogg and a talking stone head named Olmec, voiced and puppeteered by D. Bradley Baker, a voice actor.
The man himself, D. Bradley Baker. Holy fuck.
With a long resume of animated shows.
He's
the game was separated into 4 parts, with 6 teams of 2 competing for the grand prize. The team names stayed the same for each episode. These were the Red Jaguars, the Blue Barracudas, the Green Monkeys, the Orange Iguanas, the Purple Parrots, and the Silver Snakes.
That was the one. That's what I was talking about. I thought there were only like 4. There's like, what, 7 of them? Hold on. Which one would you be?
The animated shows. The game was separated into 4 parts, with 6 teams of 2 competing for the grand prize. The team name stayed the same for each episode. These were the Red Jaguars.
Not bad. Not bad. Hey,
the Blue Barracudas.
The Blue Barracudas? Okay.
The Green Monkeys. The Orange Iguanas.
I told you there were
the
monkeys.
Parrots,
I kind of like the Orange Iguana.
And the Silver Snakes.
Purple
Each
Parrot?
team comprised of 1 boy
I
and
also
1 girl
love
between the
purple.
ages
What
of
are you,
11 and 15. After the intro, Olmec would introduce Kirk, who would then quickly explain the premise of the show before asking Olmec what today's legend was. Each show had a different story that would serve as the episode's title and theme. It would also be used throughout the different levels of gameplay. During the intro, Olmec would give the title of the tale to come. This included the name of a historical or fictional figure and an object of some kind. Some of these were classic tales.
That's how they get you. That's how they make you learn. Fun. Oh yeah, look at all the fun. Oh, here's some history that you don't give a fuck about.
While others were a bit more obscure.
Oh yeah, okay.
The Royal Torque of Queen Boadicea, the mystical spellbook of the Imperial Wizard. Your quest is to find the walking stick of Harriet Tubman.
Wouldn't it be so fucked up if they were like, oh, you have to find the stick of the White Wizard, or what the fuck is the KKK shit? That would be so fucked up.
And bring it back here.
The
first
Grand
challenge was
Wizard.
the moat. Each team was tasked with crossing a small pool by a specific means. This could require swinging on a rope, using a raft, crossing a bridge, or whatever else
Couldn't
the
do
production
it.
team could come up with.
Couldn't do it.
Each
We
team
would
typically have their
instantly
own
be
ranger
out
on the other
if
side
you
of the
had
moat,
me on your
making sure
team.
that they were navigating the challenge safely and fairly. This often resulted in the kids having to go back into the water to start over.
Oh, he fucked up. That kid fucked up.
Once both
Here, let's watch him fuck up again. This is
Once
like
both teams were across, they could then
American
press their
Ninja
buttons and
Warrior
they're gone.
before there
The
was
first
an
4 teams
American
to do
Ninja
this
Warrior.
successfully moved on to the next round, while the other 2 teams were eliminated and sent home with a consolation prize.
A ribbon?
You're not going to go away empty-handed. Here's what we've got for you.
It better be a ribbon.
With LA Looks. For soft, curly styles, use LA Looks Frizz Control Gel. A savings bond from Hershey. Hershey syrup or chocolate milk mix.
Today, people are packing
Oh,
light,
God.
refreshing Star-Kissed tuna in pita's, salads, and subs.
Have they never played fucking Final Fantasy VII and the gold saucer in the battle arena? If you fuck up and lose, you get a ribbon. Why didn't they give them a ribbon? I'm actually kind of angry about that.
Just a taste for the times. Charlie not included.
The next round was the Steps of Knowledge. Here, Olmec would tell the episode's legend, with the kids listening carefully to the story. Once he was done, they would be quizzed on the
you're right.
information they were
You're
just
right.
given. The
You're
answers
right.
were multiple choice,
I
and the
withdraw
teams
my
rang in by
statement.
pressing their foot on a stone on their step.
You're right.
They were not required to wait until all of the options were read, which could lead to some pretty awkward moments.
Which of these people fought the Trojans in the Trojan War? The Romans?
Silver Snakes.
Paris.
Incorrect.
If a team answered a question correctly, they would move down to the next step.
Wait, what was the question? Which Roman soldier? Okay, it was Paris.
If they didn't, the other teams were given an
I
opportunity
thought they
to
said,
answer,
like, which
and there was no
country
punishment
did
for
it.
guessing wrong. The first 2 teams to answer 3 questions correctly moved on to the next round, while the other 2 were eliminated and awarded with slightly more exciting consolation prizes.
NBA Jam for Genesis. Super NES Game Gear is now here with...
I fucking love NBA Jam. I used to play that shit all the time. I'm terrible at sports games. Whenever I figured out that you could like do the code to play Bill Clinton, I liked it. I tried in 6th grade to play basketball. It went as well as you would think an astrophysicist in his early years would do. Which is not great.
NBA stars and incredible skywalking slam dunks.
Hush
Not
puppies,
great.
the most comfortable shoes in the whole wide world.
Look at the entertaining fun you'll have.
I used to have those.
Moon shoes.
I fucking used to have those moon shoes. They were awful. They were fucking terrible. That advertising worked on me like nobody else. Did you? They were so bad. It was like walking in like really thick mud. They were so fucking bad. And you thought that like you were gonna bounce
After a
up
commercial break,
6
the show would
feet
come
in the
back to
air.
Kirk and the remaining 2 teams. Before the next
Yep,
round of challenges,
yep.
Kirk would interview the 4 players, typically asking their name, age, and sometimes a fun fact about themselves. This was the peak of the show's awkwardness.
And I heard you like to dance.
Yes. Well, I take jazz, tap, and ballet.
Oh, really? Would you like to tap for us right now?
No, thank you.
Oh, okay. Pitcher? For what team?
For the Yankees?
Really? Not the New York Yankees?
No.
No, okay, not yet.
I sing in my school chorus, and I also went to all-state chorus this past spring.
Good for her.
What do you like to sing?
Madonna.
In
Hell
chorus?
yeah.
No.
Oh, all right.
Wait, what did he say?
This past spring.
Right. And what do you like to sing?
Madonna.
In chorus?
No.
Oh, all right.
The temple.
I don't know what he said. In chorus? I don't know what he said.
Games were a series of 3 one-minute challenges in which the teams would compete for the pendants of life. These were typically a test of speed, agility, and or prepubescent upper body
What
strength.
does that mean, though? Like, that's like such a random thing to say. You sing Madonna in chorus? Like, what the did Madonna ever sing in chorus? I don't know.
Strength.
Was she really? Okay, well that's my ignorance on Madonna. I'll chalk that up to me. I'll take the L on that one.
They were all themed after the show's legend, and the type of challenge varied.
The tough part
Oh
about
no.
this game
What?
is
What am I missing? Not Madonna. I've lost a plot. He asked what you sing. She said Madonna, and he said in chorus. So, but the girl said no. He was asking her. Okay. All right. I gotcha. That went way over my head. Anyway.
getting up. Whoa, green monkeys look tough.
The green
Blue Bear
monkey.
is out front, but he's had to fall.
The first two games were each
This is
worth
American
1
Ninja
pendant,
Warrior
with the final
before
game being worth 1 pendant.
there was
the team with
that.
the most pendants at the end of the 3 games moved on, while the other would be eliminated and rewarded a consolation prize.
I love
If the
American
teams
Ninja
tied,
Warrior.
both
I was
earning one
addicted
full
to that
pendant,
shit for
a
quite a
final
while.
multiple choice question over the episode's legend would serve as a tiebreaker. After another commercial break, the team deemed worthy of entering the temple was introduced to the final round, the Temple Run. This was an extremely difficult
This
maze
looks
of
so
rooms
fun.
filled with physical obstacles, puzzles, and traps. Before this final round would begin, Olmec would explain the various parts of the maze to the kids in the simplest way possible.
You could start by climbing through the ledges and climbing down into the pit of despair. Race into the laser light room. Unleash the power of the special white laser, and you could choose to go up to Medusa's lair or into the
Interesting.
Jester's court. Turn the wheel to lift the stone slab, then race.
I haven't seen that, but I did see the special in where, because they have American Ninja Warrior, like I know they have one in Japan and America. Don't they have a few other ones? Because I remember watching that, and they had to climb up the big tower, and it was like for the pride of the country or whatever. It was kind of like the Olympics, for lack of a better word, except not as prestigious. I remember watching that, like, I think it was like a special season or mini-series or something. And then the thing that they had in Netflix that like tried to recreate that phenomenon, I think it was called The Beast. God, it was so fucking bad. Oh, it was so bad.
Into the throne room.
They didn't have
Sit
any
on
other
the
ones,
throne
just
of
like
the pretender,
Japan and
and you
America.
could choose to go up into the room of fallen columns, or into the treacherous holes of Python.
Into the mine shaft.
If you escape, you might
Race down the stairs and back through the temple gate. The
Yeah.
choices are yours, and yours alone.
The team decides which player will start the run. The first player to enter is given 1 full pendant, and the second is given any of the remaining pendants won during the temple games. These were used if, and more likely when, a player would encounter a temple guard, a grown adult dressed in costume and wearing a mask, hiding in various rooms in the temple in preparation for the child to
I'm
arrive.
not gonna lie,
There were
that looks
3 throughout the
really
temple,
fun.
and if a player encountered one, they would have to give up their pendant. If the player was caught a second time, they would be escorted out of the temple by the guard, and their teammate would begin their run. The
So
second
it's like
player
an
would have either
HP
0,
system.
1/2, or 1 full pendant depending on their team's performance in the temple games. If they had 1/2, the second part would be hidden in the temple, and the player would need to find it on their way to the artifact in case they encountered a guard, as only a full pendant would allow them to continue. In a scenario where the second player was caught with 0 or 1/2 pendant, the team would lose and the game would end. The guard
That's pretty damn complex. Like, that's a very complex kids show.
guards terrified some kids, and many cried after encountering them. Apart from the
Sorry.
temple guards, the team only had 3
That shit
minutes
is
to find
funny
the
as
artifact
fuck.
and make it out through the temple gates. Each room had a fairly simple task necessary to open the
I
door.
probably
To make it
would
even
cry
more
too,
difficult,
to
some
be
of the
fair.
doors were
I'm
permanently
laughing
locked,
at me,
causing some
not
paths
with
through
me.
the temple to result in dead ends. During the show's run, there were 15 different temple layouts and nearly 50 different rooms. Examples of these rooms were
That
the
is
observatory,
so,
in which
like,
the player would turn a
extravagant.
sundial in order to open a door, the wall climb, in which the player would have to use ropes to climb a wall and hit a button to open a door, the mine shaft, where players could take an elevator up, break through a rock wall, or find a button, and the infamous Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Hell
This
yeah.
room made its way into every temple layout, and
Hell
despite
yeah.
the puzzle only being 3 pieces and never changing over the show's run, the kids had an incredibly difficult time putting it together.
Right. They couldn't fucking do it. You know, if these kids went back to elementary school and didn't put the fucking Silver Monkey Shrine together, that's only 3 goddamn pieces, they were laughed out of school. You know they were, right? It's 3 pieces.
He's got the bass on. Now he's got the head. He's got to jam it on. But he's got to get the bass on. Having a little problem with the monkey.
After grabbing the artifact, all of the doors to the temple unlocked and the guards disappeared. The only thing left for the contestant to do was run out of the temple as fast as they could in an attempt to beat the clock. If they were successful, they
Sure.
won the grand prize, which included a few small prizes
Hell
and a
yeah.
vacation. If they were
Walkman.
unsuccessful, they won a lesser but
Walkman.
decent
Hell yeah.
prize.
You're not going to go away empty-handed. You're going to get the set of microscopes for playing. You guys did it great. We got to go. See you next time for another great legend of the Hidden Temple.
They don't give a fuck
Like the
about
majority of the other
microscopes.
shows on the channel at the time,
Personally, that'd be a dope ass gift for myself. I'd love that shit. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with a microscope?
the show was shot at Nickelodeon Studios in Universal Studios, Florida. The kids were chosen through auditions, most coming from in and around Orlando, Florida. The children were put through physical tests, history tests, and interviews. The contestants were supposed to be between the ages of 11 and 14, but some that auditioned as 14-year-olds were 15 by the time of filming. After being selected and given a
Interesting.
filming date, the children would arrive to the Universal Studios backlot. The kids were
Oh, I did too. I kind of went on the opposite spectrum of using telescopes instead of microscopes, but I did have a microscope.
were separated from their parents, both taken to their own waiting rooms. The parents would remain in this room equipped with monitors so that they could watch their child compete, but removed from the main studio space as to not influence or distract their contestant. The kids were given their
Sure.
team t-shirt and a pair of sneakers, both of which they would keep at the end of the day.
Hell
the waiting
yeah.
room for the contestants was filled with video games.
Oh, you're right though. I would do purple. I'd do purple as well.
Games and toys to keep the kids occupied, as there was typically 4 or 5 episodes shot simultaneously. Each episode's teams would complete each
Yeah,
challenge
they
before the
cranked that
crew would
shit
move on
out,
to the
like,
next round in
really
set-piece.
quick.
For example, if a contestant were in the first episode to be shot on the day of filming, they would first cross the moat, then return to the holding room and wait for the other 4 episodes to shoot their moat scene. They would
Sure.
then return to the studio and shoot the Steps of Knowledge, and then go back to the holding room to wait for the other 4 episodes to shoot their Steps of Knowledge, and so on and so on. This would result in 1 or 2 hours between rounds for each
Maybe.
group, which is why the contestants appeared to dry in.
I mean, we are on 1080p. I think it's just like digital compression of like analog recordings of everything. I don't know if it's like blurring. I think it's just kind of how shitty or like visual media was back then. I don't know. Maybe they did blur. I have no idea.
Instantly between the moat and the Steps of Knowledge. The first day of filming for Season 1 was done with little preparation, resulting in a 12-hour shoot. The moat section was typically edited down to a few minutes in post, but it often took between 5 and 10 minutes to shoot, and on very rare occasions, it took the kids half an hour to fully cross. The moat was also filled with warm water and not very deep. Olmec's story relating to the artifact would be told to the contestants backstage prior to the shooting of the Steps of Knowledge.
How deep was that? Did you ever, like, I don't know how close you are to like following TwitchCon or whatever, but if you are, do you remember that girl that was at TwitchCon that time? And she was like in an American Gladiator thing, like trying to knock the other person off, and they knocked her off, and there was like 1 layer of film, and she fell off and like broke her butt bone, her coccyx, and actually it caused a miscarry. All because of AT&T didn't like fill that shit up with foam, with enough foam, and under it was just concrete. Oh, it's really fucked up. Like, it's so fucked up. She can't even walk anymore, right? Because AT&T didn't do their fucking job. It's so fucked up. Anyway.
Knowledge. This was to increase their
Let's see if I
chances
can
of
find
answering the
it.
questions correctly. The teams that made it to the end would also be given a tour of the temple run, with explanations of each room and the ways in which to unlock it. The temple run was made purposefully difficult, and only 26.7% of teams that attempted it succeeded. This was supposedly due to the limited amount of grand prizes that the studio and sponsors were willing to give out. Thanks to highly detailed fan sites, many statistics about the teams and their performances have been calculated.
Okay, Charlie
Notable
did a
findings are
video.
that the
I'll
Orange
put it up
Iguanas were the
after
team
this.
that made
It's
it to the
fucked up.
temple run the most, appearing 25 times out of the show's 120 episodes. The Purple Parrots appeared the least, only making it to the temple 11 times.
What the fuck, Purple Parrots? I was rooting for you, even though this happened about 20 goddamn years ago. What the fuck?
The team also had the least amount of successful temple runs, only completing.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know about being the Purple Parrots right now. They were, I don't know. I don't know. Didn't seem like they put the smart people on there, but whatever.
3 during the entirety of the show. While the Orange Iguanas made it to the temple run the most, they were the second worst at completing it, only making it through with the artifact 4 of the 25 attempts. The Green Monkeys and the Silver Snakes were tied for the most successful temple runs, both having completed the course 8 times. The first season of the show was shot in around 10 days, with a total of 40 episodes being produced. 1 or more episodes would air per week throughout the remainder of 1993 and until May of 1994. A second season was quickly ordered and produced while season 1 was airing, and the first episode of season 2 would premiere just days after the final episode of season 1. Likewise, season 3 would begin airing days after the end of season 2. As there were many different...
They pumped that shit out really quick. Holy crap. They got like a goddamn season out in a month.
Versions of the temple run, the more significant changes, such as entire rooms being swapped out, would occur between seasons. Also, slight format changes would occur from season to season, such as what would be introduced by Kirk and what would be introduced by Olmec. The third season would be the show's last, with the final episode airing on June 27th, 1995. How many were there? Legends of the Hidden Temple was a hugely popular show, and many were surprised by its cancellation, or more accurately, its non-renewal. The show produced a total of 120 episodes, so Nickelodeon had plenty of material to air.
Okay.
The non-renewal was reportedly due to indifference from executives, and the channel's standard practice at the time of only producing shows for a few seasons, regardless of their popularity.
That's
Legends
dumb.
would continue to air.
Why the fuck would you do that? Why, like, who would put that into place? If a show is like incredibly successful, you would cut it off anyway. Maybe it's like a psychological thing, like cut it off before it like runs itself into the ground. But still, 3 seasons of a game show. How long has like Wheel of Fortune been going on? Or what is it? The fucking The Price is Right. Like, that's been going on for like 478 years. Why the fuck would they cancel this if it was so popular? It's dumb.
Reruns on Nickelodeon until early 1999, when it would move to Nickelodeon's new sister channel, Nick Gas, short for Nickelodeon Games and Sports for Kids. Legends, along with other Nickelodeon game shows, would air exclusively on this channel until it shut down on December 31st,
It's like the whole company was like aimed at kids.
Since the channel had been fully automated in its later years, a glitch caused Dish Network subscribers to be able to view the channel and its programming until April 23rd, 2009.
I remember
Legends would
that.
also air during
We had
Nickelodeon's
Dish.
Nick at Night programming block, typically early in the morning.
I
The
miss
show
Nick at
disappeared
Night.
from television after 2009, but quickly reappeared in October of 2011, with reruns of Legends of the Hidden Temple airing on Nickelodeon's sister network Teen Nick, as part of its The 90s Are All That throwback programming block. Reruns continued to air irregularly on the channel. Over 20 years after it was canceled, a television film based on Legends of the Hidden Temple was produced for Nickelodeon.
Really?
Using
I didn't
the same
know
name
that.
as the show.
Holy
the film
shit.
told the story of 3 kids traveling to a hidden temple theme park, eventually getting trapped inside a real temple and swept into an adventure. Both Kirk Fogg and D. Bradley Baker returned, with Fogg playing a fictional version of himself and Baker reprising Olmec. The film had
If I found that and wouldn't get copyright struck, I would watch that online. Shit, I could probably go over to Kick and do it. They don't give a fuck who watches what. That might Interesting. I have to think about that. I am on Kick, by the way, and YouTube and everything. YouTube, I couldn't do it. They will annihilate my ass. Twitch, I've watched a lot of big movies on Twitch, and I've never gotten a copyright strike. Like, I'm pretty sure I watched Avengers Endgame before it came out on a cam on Twitch, and I never got hit by it. I don't know, maybe I'm just so small. Nobody gives a fuck.
Has many references to its game show source
Like,
material,
I've watched a
such
lot
as the
of
Steps
Marvel
Knowledge,
shit on here.
Temple Guards, the Pendants of Life, the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, the team names appearing in many forms, and much more. The film premiered on Nickelodeon on November 26, 2016.
I had no
Legends of the
idea.
Hidden Temple was peak 90s Nickelodeon. It was a game show played by kids, watched by kids, and appeared as though it was created by kids. The Indiana Jones-esque theming, large set pieces, and complicated obstacles felt like something a child would imagine, which was
Hell
exactly
yeah.
the kind of content that Nickelodeon
It's like a
was hoping to
real-life
produce.
D&D
Thanks to the
dungeon.
show's elaborate theming and deep lore, Legends had the biggest fan base of any game show on the channel,
Hell
and the
yeah.
community is still alive and well. While it is hard to
Really?
say goodbye to a beloved show, let alone an entire era of television, it can't be as difficult as the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Come on, no, just, it goes on, it's not how, nope, other way. Okay, nope.
So fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I know they're kids, but holy shit. That was pretty good. That was pretty... Okay, I have a video of this, this is really bad. This happened a year ago? Shit, I thought it was like 2 or 3 years ago. So I'm gonna play Charlie's video, and he has like 5 million views on this, so I don't think I'm gonna steal any views away.
With all of the drama that was going on Twitch for the last month or so, people expected TwitchCon to be
This
a
is
war
bad.
zone, just this battlefield of blood, guts, tears, mangled corpses littering the...
Hold on, don't forget... Oh yeah, shit, yeah, let's watch your vid. Can you relink it to me? I'll watch it right now. Sorry. I promised you I would. Yeah, relink it to me and we'll watch it right this very second. It don't... weirdly enough, Twitch chat only scrolls up so far. I did not know that. I usually don't have people in here chatting. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's see.
Over 10 years since its original release, the popular MMO Final Fantasy XIV was finally...
Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the Xbox shit? Is that what we're doing? It's so... This shit is so stupid. I've watched another video on that. This is the dumbest fucking shit ever. Ever. And I've seen people in the game, like if you go into Gridania or Limsa or Ulda in Finland, you will see people talking about this. This is the dumbest shit ever. But I'll watch it again anyway.
Over 10 years since its original release, the popular MMO Final Fantasy XIV was finally released on Xbox on March 21st. However, its release has been met with some issues, with one of these being a big issue with the chat censor. But first, there are actually 2 issues when it comes to chat censorship on Xbox. One of these is in relation to the Xbox system's native looking for group function. Final Fantasy XIV's equivalent of guilds are called free companies, and many players are reporting being banned by Microsoft's automated censor for users.
Hold on. I forgot. I want to try and figure it out because I know it's their like chat censor thing. So free company. How could that be bad?
Using the term free company, with this presumably being due to the automated moderation misinterpreting the term as some form of prohibited solicitation rather than it simply...
Oh, yeah, right. They think it's porn. They think it's like escorts. They're thinking like they're like trying to for lack of a better word, like pimp out people. Like free company, escorts, same thing. I remember. Yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me.
simply being players looking to join the game's
Dumb.
guilds.
Yeah,
Even following
company.
appealing the ban, this player reportedly had their appeal denied. However, following the story being picked up by a lot of news websites, the player has managed to get their account back, as have some other players. The other issue is in relation to the in-game chat.
See, that's fucked up right there. The only way that he got his account back is because a lot of people bitched at them. Like, that's a really bad, like, systemic issue. I think it comes from the fact that they probably knee-jerked whenever, if you've ever played, like, Modern Warfare, Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, whatever, like, and you got into pre-lobby chats, oh, there was some shit said in that. And I think the reason that we don't have, like, pre-lobbies in Halo Infinite and other games is because of that, and they just, like, knee-jerk to, like, way too far back to like, limit company. Like, it's just an oversight, which they need to fix. And that kind of makes me sound like I'm downplaying it, but it's a really fucked up issue. But I do think that's what it was from like the lobbies on Halo and Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, all that shit. They wanted to quell that, but I think they just went too far in the other direction. Anyway.
Censorship, and this is something that is still a big problem, and it's not known whether it is going to be modified.
So
the automated censorship of the in-game text is extremely
this game's profanity filter is ridiculous. Turning it off seems to have no effect. Right, isn't the profanity filter part of, like, the Xbox ecosystem? So it doesn't really matter if you turn it off in Final Fantasy 14 or not. So what are they saying here? You psych yourself up. What? Okay, so they blot out that. So what is FUP? FUP? Alongside the flame of the private second. Oh, okay, this is class. So they blocked S. Fuck. F up. F up. You're right. F up. Yeah, that's ass. I got that one. It's like playing goddamn Wordle right now. F up. Yeah, you're an F up. Okay.
Strict and replaces anything it deems prohibited with question marks. And so in this example it should read, you psych yourself up alongside the flame private second class. However, the F and up have been flagged and replaced with question marks, as has the ASS in class. Furthermore, the player tried turning off all profanity filters.
Hold on, I figured it out. Go to settings, account, privacy, message, safety. Once there, make sure everything is set to unfiltered. Then you have a hard reboot. Hold the power button to clear its cache. I was wrong. Following these steps made the profanity filter not quite catch as many things, but it's still active and it's still being unused. It from what I understand, it's been a clusterfuck of them releasing this on Xbox. And I know a lot of people were really excited to have this been released on Xbox, at least from the few people that I know. And this isn't Square's issue either. This is a fucking Microsoft issue.
Both in the game as well as Xbox's own settings, but while this reduces the number of prohibited terms, it is still a big problem. Other players are reporting terms like Harvest Dance being censored. In this
Harvest STD. Of course it is.
In this case, it is picking up the ST and the D as a prohibited term. And this user has reported being unable to use the name Knights for their free company, as the censor deems it prohibited due to the NIG in the word Knight.
What the fuck? I haven't seen this vid. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You can't type the word in night because it has NIG. So, like, they think, I mean, we all know what they think it is. It's, you know, black racial or like a black racial slur. So you can't type in something like Nigeria, which is like a you know, obviously a country in Africa. You can't type that in. Like, if people are from Nigeria, they can be like, hey, I'm from Nigeria. Here, I'm going to give them my... This is actually very interesting. They seem to be pretty up on it. This is really interesting. I'd love to see what more that they have on this. Because I know a lot of censorship. Because whenever I did my Final Fantasy project, there was... I think probably in Final Fantasy 6, I think, had the most censorship, where you had like, it was mostly summons and monsters. I think there was some beforehand. Man, I'd love it if they had a video on it, or I could dig through my own.
Term. And this user has reported being unable to use the name Knights for their free company, as the censor deems it prohibited due to the NIG in the word Knights. These issues only exist on Xbox and not PlayStation and PC, and it is understandably causing a lot of problems for people playing on Xbox. And again, it is not known whether this is something that is going to be improved. As always, let us know your thoughts in the comments below. And until next time, thank you for watching.
I actually kind of want to go more into this. This is stupid. This is like the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. Oh, I don't know if you've seen this, the Dawn Trail benchmark. I'd actually kind of like to watch it, and then I'll figure it out. This just came out. I only watched it once, but I would like to watch it again, if not just to get hype. Because they're coming out with a graphical, like, revamp. You know, it's really good. Really good. Oh, and by the way, this is not spoilers, because this is a completely separate storyline on the one that was originally released all the way up to Endwalker. That gets resolved, and this is called Dawn Trail because it's like a new chapter in the game. So you're not getting spoiled any more than I am. They have the Viper. Oh my god. I might have to go and be a Viper. Shit looks so good. I don't know why anyone would ever pick WoW over this, other than like just sunk cost fallacy. And I'm not shitting on WoW. I actually love WoW, but I don't know. Maybe it's biased towards Final Fantasy. I just don't think it gets better than this. Are those like banana birds? I can't wait. This shit looks so good. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get your protein and vitamin... Oh, bananas have potassium. Get your protein and potassium. Fuck is that? I don't even remember watching this, to be completely honest. I know I did, though. There's your samurai. It's pretty dope. Yeah. Votes next for president. Dude, come on, the Viper. Come on, the Viper. He dual wields swords and then he connects them together. The only reason I want to be one of those is whenever they connect them together, because like Chrono Cross is my favorite JRPG of all time, at least single player. And that's what Surge has, basically a dual sword. What do they call it in the game? A swallow? There's so many jokes to be made. Anyway, it's very appealing to me. Yeah, swallow you got, yeah. I fucking love Final Fantasy 14. I really do. There's Kryl. You know Kryl, right? That's Kryl. Final Fantasy V. Daughter of Galuf. Oh, really? He's a pretty big character. Surely you know Galuf, right? If you, like, even played a smidgen of it. He's just some old dude that you meet. They incorporate... Yeah. It's so good. They just incorporate everything. And Kryl has been a pretty big mainstay in the story for a long time, but she's always kind of not done anything. But in the next expansion, we're gonna see her kind of whip out her skills, as it were. So, no, it's not the actual character, but they do like you will learn. Everything in the, not everything, 95% of the shit is based on the other Final Fantasies mashed together in like a way that makes it fit the world. But it is its own kind of thing, but it's also just like fancy. Like the Seventh Heaven is in Fort, like that's a big location, Seventh Heaven, which is Tifa's bar in Final Fantasy VII. That's in here. So they just like take the names and stuff and they throw it in here and they give it like a fairly authentic retelling of those games, but in the context of Final Fantasy XIV to make it fit the world. So it's not like they grab these people from all the games, but it's like, okay, Kryl's going to become a Pictomancer. And she mentions Realm is this amazing Archon that developed Pictomancy, right? That's the new class in Dawn Trail that we're watching. I kind of lost my shit. I think it was like 2 nights ago. It may have been last night. When I was like, okay, we're seeing the Pictomancy shit from Final Fantasy VI, and then Kryl comes in and she's like, oh yeah, you know, I studied the books from the greatest Archon Realm, RELM. So it's definitely like a callback to Final Fantasy VI, but to fit the narrative of Final Fantasy XIV. So good. And they do that with everything, as you'll see as you level up. Like all the weapons. You saw me fight Ruby Weapon. That was like a completely different thing, but obviously it's an homage to Final Fantasy stuff. Fuck the crocodile. I didn't notice that. That's fine. Yeah, we got a flying crocodile. Or is that an alligator? It looks like a... This shit looks cool. I'm a sucker for like floating cities in the clouds. Thank you, Chrono Trigger and Seal. Crocodile? Okay. This Pictomancy. So good. I also learned a new thing. That's a yeah. So dope. I don't know why it had to explode, but god damn it, that looks cool. I mean, it's not far away. I'm so, like, in retrospect, I'm so glad that I didn't play in Walker on release, and I just beat it now, because I don't have to wait, like, 2 years. Anyway, what would you call it? Profanity filter? Why, this is the one we just watched, right? Let's watch Asmon shit on it.
Xbox players are getting banned. At Minfilia, do I click this profile based on this
You don't
image?
want to click that. Look at her face. Like she's got a $ next to her name on all platforms. What are those? What other platforms are there?
Have you met Minfilia yet?
No.
I don't know if you have.
I was
Preach is a
talking to
smart
my
dude.
FC mate
He's a
who's an
smart guy.
Xbox sprout, and they were like, how do I turn off the language filter?
Look, I'm reacting to a guy that's reacting to another guy that's reacting to a company decision. This is like fucking 4 levels of reacting right now. You haven't met Minfilia? Okay. She's pretty cool.
Because Xbox is
Hey, they're on
censoring
Coral.
things.
Yeah.
Cool.
Curl performs a spirited half. Oh, this is the filter.
What the fuck?
This is where he's changing all the words to.
Okay.
Raids.
All right.
There's like
Oh my god,
there's one of
okay,
these.
this is really, they fucking censored aid. Reacting is real. Yeah, I bet there's one guy that has some like fucking hate boner for me for putting up reaction. Like, dude, I don't know. I stream all kinds of shit. Like, I stream music and speed runs, and like the one thing that a person like really fucking focuses on is like, oh, you do reactions, and it's no talent. And they're right, don't get me wrong, reactions are stupid. I still think it's fun to watch this and to talk with other people about it. But to get back to the point, they fucking censored AIDS. Are you crazy? Are you absolutely crazy?
Where it said you couldn't say Thanol or Thananol or some like area in Final Fantasy 14 because inside of
Thanolin.
that word there was the
Thanolin. He's talking about Thanolin. He's gonna say that from what I know about this, since you sent me that gift, anal. Right? It's anal. Thanolin, THANALAN. That ANAL. It's anal. That's what it is.
the word anal.
There you
Thanolan,
go.
yeah. You couldn't say Thanolan because inside of Thanolan there is anal. That's so dumb. It is. It's dumb.
We're stuck in a cutscene. Oh, it won't let you type the word stuck?
No, it's ass. It's ass.
No, it probably is WTFS. So what's TFS? Oh, ass. Oh.
We did see that one.
Oh, because
was stuck.
Was and stuck.
So
It's
dumb.
ass.
It's so
Damn.
stupid.
Of course. I wasn't even reading that.
My deal. So my deal on like censoring words is if you censor so many words, people are just gonna make up new terms for the words that you censor. So at what point, like, do we fight back, or like at what point do we get fed up with it? Because if it's like in perpetuity and you're like censoring words, and then people are making up new words for the words that you censored, and they're censoring those words. Like, at what point, like, do you just censor the entire fucking English language? No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you shouldn't censor words. 100%. That's my point. I just... This is a perfect example of a slippery slope fallacy. And people are like, oh, you know, if you censor this one thing, and somebody's like, well, if you censor that, then all this other shit, you're giving them an inch and they're taking a mile. And people are like, oh, that's a slippery slope fallacy. Yeah, well, is it really a fallacy, though? Because literally the evidence in front of us of what is actually happening whenever you censor something. Is it really a slippery slope? Well, it is, but is it really a fallacy if it happens and you can show evidence of it happening? Yeah. Yeah, you probably typed in a sentence and just used all question marks. It's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. It's the dumbest shit ever. That's also why I know this may be like a really fucking hot take, but I think people should be able to use the swastika. Because it used to mean what was it, like a joy and freedom and independence. It used to be a very positive icon. The Nazis took it, rotated it 45 degrees, and now nobody can use this incredibly old ancient symbol anymore. And I've actually asked people, when, assuming humanity lives long enough, when, like, how much time, and you know, there's no answer, I'm just kind of curious, how much time has to pass before people forget all about that and start using the swastika again for what it originally meant? Like, how many years do you think? Like 1,000, 500, 200? I've asked that to a lot of people. It's an interesting question. 547.7 years? Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's
it's mirrored.
Oh, it's
okay.
got anal in.
Well, it's kind of the same thing as like the pentagram, pinnacle, like, you know, like, oh, it summons the devil because it's a ghost head or a goat's head. But people are like, no, this has been a very ancient symbol for a very long time. You just flipped it upside down and hated it. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, you can't even type the names.
Genius. Oh, this is great. This is phenomenal. Oh my god. You can't disable the Xbox World. You can't even say Thanalan.
No,
they're going to come up with all kinds of ways around it.
No, I mean, they're not going to come up with a way.
Yeah, you called it Pinnacle. I very, very admire that and respect that. It is Pinnacle. So I'm in Texas. I'm in DFW. I could literally open my window right now and throw a book and hit a fucking Baptist church. I was raised Baptist, my mom. And when I say that, I'm talking about we're like one of those families on TV that whenever we got together, they would like play hymns on the piano and sing. Like, that's how deep Baptist I got. And my dad's Catholic. He never really showed his like religious side until recently because I think he knows that he's getting older. But me, like, I kind of dropped all of it, went to physics, atheist, or as atheistic as a person can be. So yeah, I think all that shit is stupid, personally. But yeah, let's go.
Around it. The Square Enix is just going to talk to them and they're going to just do some, you know, like some exceptions, right? And like, they figured this shit out.
Thanalan for anal.
But it's
what's
still
wrong
funny.
with Free Company?
Why is Free Company banned? I don't know.
Free Company gets banned as well. Free Company equals solicitation. Jesus Christ.
That's free awesome. Company. Like, you get company for free. And was that like prostitution?
Yeah, that's what I
Damn,
said, right?
Xbox really went all the way.
That's
Maybe
what
I
I
am
said.
a prude.
Yeah,
I didn't
company.
even
Free escorts?
If you ask for
Escorts, there
free
you go.
company, you ask for ERP.
Oh, it actually goes deeper than that. If you want freak it, okay, I've been playing MMOs since 1999 with EverQuest, the OG fucking EverQuest. I've literally never heard in my life company, like somebody asking for company and that being a reference to erotic role playing. I've never heard that in my 25 years of playing MMOs. Yeah. What is even the wrong with that too? I agree, 100 fucking percent. Who cares? Like, who the fuck cares? I enjoy role playing servers and I enjoy role playing guilds if I ever found one. A link shell, not an erotic way. I'm a big tabletop person. I like getting into character and stuff. It kind of takes me away. It's like a form of escapism. But who the fuck cares if they want to like cyber sex or whatever? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Yeah. Or to be fair, if they have their own little guild link shell and everybody's in there that understands it, I mean, you know, orgy cyber, I don't care. If it's none of my business, it shouldn't be any of their business either.
I just like, I mean, at a certain point, like, you gotta understand, like, if you were ever in a Modern Warfare 2 or a Halo 2 or a Halo 3
Oh, he's talking about it.
Pre-game or especially post.
Hold on. He's talking about exactly what I talked about. Let's hear it.
I just like, I mean, at a certain point, like, you gotta understand, like, if you were ever in a Modern Warfare 2 or a Halo 2 or a Halo 3 pre-game or especially post-game lobby,
yeah,
you would
the fucking post games whenever the people get to fucking shit, whenever the winners get to shit all over the people that were oh my god, nobody these days would be able to take it. They would, I don't even know what they would do.
know exactly why Xbox has these rules.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Like, we
it's
can
a knee
meme
jerk.
about
It's
how
a knee
Xbox
jerk.
is stupid for having
I never
these
played
rules,
TF2.
and they're definitely stupid for having these rules.
They are.
But let's not pretend that they don't have a reason.
Oh, it was.
And there isn't a history of how we got to where we are.
I agree with them. I agree with that.
Yeah, I'm not looking for ladies of the night, to be fair. To be fair, I'm never on the hunt for these kinds of things. So,
so fucked
I wonder how they're
up.
going to fix it, or are they not going to? That's their logic. Oh, right. I thought that was like an in-game term. Like, if you go to Limsa and start asking for a free company, people assume you're looking for ERP. Is that not?
I've just never heard that before. I really haven't. And I, like, think that I'm, well, other than, like, Gen Alpha slang, like, I think I'm up on all the slang, but I've never heard company referred to as that.
They'll probably just make a whitelist for different words that are not bad. Like for Thanalan, for Free Company, and a few other things. And so they'll probably just whitelist different words for this game.
See, I used to play a lot of Halo Infinite, and I actually really enjoyed, well, for what we got for Halo Infinite, I enjoyed the game in and of itself, even though, I don't know, I hear it's better now, but like the lack of a pre-game lobby to like talk with people, that was a big thing. And yeah, there was some fucking morons in there, but like that simulated the idea of playing a LAN, because I'm OG. I had an Xbox. I went over to my friends, or they came over here, and we LANed, we had 4 Xbox hooked up together, in other rooms, and we would do whatever, and we'd be like, oh yeah, motherfucker, take that, and shit like that, we'd trash talk. And that's like kind of part of the experience. And of course, some people take it way too far. I get that, but just removing that shit altogether is
Nanny state
They have a
nonsense, yeah.
special app. Oh, is this I saw this morning? It's insane. Hold on. Let's have a look. Question about forbidden words.
Ooh.
Me and some friends were hoping to make an FC. We decided to go with Knight's Tempura as we're all fans of
this is
certain anime.
the night thing. Okay.
And we think it sounds neat. When I went to make the FC, I was told that it could...
NIG.
Yeah, he caught on.
I bet that's
Fair
it.
enough. Yep.
As I said, I was in the Halo 2 lobbies. I bet that's it.
Contained a
Me
forbidden
too, brother.
word. Can I get Knight's Tempura?
That's insane. No, see, you don't understand, bro. No, it's not. Like, you think that's insane? If there are
He's
8
right.
14-year-olds in the same lobby at the same time, and they
fucking
all
right.
have microphones,
You're gonna hear the most
it's not
vile
insane,
shit.
bro. It's a guarantee. It's gonna happen.
Are you on Xbox? Because Knight
It's a
is
promise.
You're gonna hear the most vile shit that you've ever heard in your life. You're gonna hear words that were made up to be worse than other pre-established curse words. He's right. Oh, the early days of internet gaming. I miss them, kind of.
God, are you
in a weird
fucking
way.
real?
No, see, like Preach doesn't understand. He doesn't understand the way it used to be.
The word in
He
a
don't
way is lost.
understand.
Yeah, I mean, social media has ruined us. People throw around the word Nazi and woke and all this and that and the other, and rape and whatever, and they diminish the term for like what an actual rapist is or Nazi is, or like, well, I'm not even gonna get into that, but yeah, the words have lost all. A pedophile is another one. Like, if somebody doesn't like you online, they'll call you a pedophile. Because that's the worst possible thing that you can call a person. So it actually loses its luster for all the people. Like, it loses its luster for all the shame that actual pedophiles should feel by that word. Just my take, but
Wow, how bad this shit used to be. He doesn't know.
I agree, though.
He's older than you. No, I know Preach is older than me, but I don't think he played Xbox the same as I did.
So we can't even say not only a Knight of the Round Table, but we
So
can't even...
Somebody says, what if you're from a certain African country that exists?
oh yeah. If you're trans, yeah, you're like the most hated on group of people in the country right now. Do you ever watch the Cult of Dusty show? If not, I think you would be really into it. He does a show on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. I've been following him for like 15 years. He's totally, and I am too, obviously, trans, like pro-trans rights, but he does a show that basically, I mean, it's not a fun show to watch. He makes it fun, but he covers, religious bullshit about, there's basically like at least 2 or 3 pedophile, like actual religious pedophiles every fucking day that are caught. And he talks, the war, the Israeli Gaza shit. He talks about, I think you would really like it. And I'm not trying to like even evangelize for him, but I think it'd be something you're into. You've never heard of it. Okay. Well, here, I'm gonna change your life for the better. And you should actually go and watch his other stuff. Shit, I just hit my mic. So I got him, I found him because I was like atheistic, whatever. But he does way more than that now. And he he kind of rebranded doing an evil cult of it, like it's evil arc, but it's all for show, because like he gets mad Getting incredibly sad sometimes because of following like the Palestinian shit with I've seen them too, like babies with their arms blown off and shit. You know, they're clearly Hamas. It's so fucked up. Anyway, let me blast this out real quick. Ooh, nope, I don't want to update my title. There we go. He does Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 8 p.m. It's like an 8 to 10 p.m. kind of thing, and I'm always there. It's weird enough, like it's very odd, but like I kind of plan my weeks around him because I don't know, I just like it. I'm always there. Kind of keeps me up on the news. So anyway, let's continue.
I told a story about that many times. There was
Service?
a kid in my
No, I
class
haven't.
one time that thought that it was the same word, and he thought the teacher was being racist whenever she said it. And he argued with her for a bit. I remember, like, she said the word, and he goes, "Oh, come on, man."
Mm-hmm. That was awkward. I remember.
I remember this. Oh, come on. And everybody was like, "What?" Oh!
Reading Tom Sawyer was very uncomfortable.
Say good night on Xbox.
It was a very uncomfortable read, and we didn't.
You can't even say that.
Like 10th grade, I think.
You get censored if you say good night.
Good night, yeah.
Because of the
NIG.
Yeah, we'll have to resort to NN.
Yeah.
I guess this is their system they've come up with because people always try and get around.
They sure do.
Hello, everyone. First post here. I'm an Xbox.
And by the way, I want to let you know that racist 14-year-olds, this doesn't stop them at all. They'll just think of a new racial term. They'll invent a new racial term.
That's literally exactly what I said.
For black people.
They
If
will.
you stop them from saying all of the existing ones, they will just invent a new one. They will keep doing it, yeah. It's like you talk about people say there's no way to create perpetual motion. Well, there is. You just have 14-year-olds figure out racial slurs. It will never stop.
Oh, yeah, and I've just gotten banned by Xbox because
What an eloquent way of putting it.
Solicitation. They're looking for group posts. I filed an appeal.
Yeah,
that
give
got
me
denied.
it.
I have no idea.
I'm probably gonna log after this. I didn't realize it was like nearly fucking 6 a.m. Yeah, give me a palate cleanser to end this shit off.
I don't know what else to do. All I have done is use the correct name.
Perpetual
Quick
racism.
update. The information has been sent.
It's a perpetual racism machine. It's called an Xbox 360.
To a moderator by a member of the community, and it's been looked into. Thanks, everyone.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be that
Okay, I gotcha.
surprising considering how far people go out of their way to be offensive and try and get around filters and blockers. And
yeah.
It doesn't matter. They're always going to find a way around it.
He's right. D&D. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
Thanks for watching this video. Brought to you by.
Okay, interesting. I thought you were gonna post like a really old clip, but I haven't seen that one. All right. I know me some AD&D. Let's go.
What's a free company in FF?
Yeah.
It's a guild. Guilds are called free companies in FF. So it's literally saying, "Hey, I'm looking for a guild," and you're getting censored.
This is obviously an oversight. You know, I bet Xbox and Square Enix.
They better
figure this
get
out,
on
right?
this shit.
But it is funny. It's definitely.
They better get on this shit. When was this published? 11 days ago? It has not changed yet. And I know because I see this shit playing the game. Like in dungeons and raids and shit. It like very frequently pops up. The Xbox issue.
Funny.
So then it actually kind of comes across like you're looking for an escort or something rude. Looking for and getting censored brings up much to the
Looking for
imagination
hoes.
that may be
Looking for
a thing.
hoes.
Not only do Xbox players have to pay 2 subs, Xbox and Game Sub, they also have to deal with this censorship. Yeah, they'll try and work around it, I guess.
Yeah,
this is why they're doing
Well,
it.
they
I mean,
better
it's
get
still
off
beta,
their
right?
asses and do it.
So this is exactly why this is.
This is
here,
a great way to kill a
I can imagine
fantastic
Square
game
didn't even
on your
consider this
system
being a
anyway.
thing. They're like,
No, this is just a default.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute, what? What's going on? It's full release. rough.
See, they probably don't even understand. Like Square Enix might not really understand because the truth is that Final Fantasy, the reason why Final Fantasy doesn't have the same level of problems with toxicity and crazy shit as WoW does is that Final Fantasy.
Okay, Raina. Tell me this here. Okay, I'm gonna be done with the Asmund video, and we'll watch this shit tomorrow. We'll watch your thing, but something just came up. I've had this happen every single fucking time I've streamed Final Fantasy. It's pretty much a copy and paste. And if you can make any heads or tails out of it, let me know. Because I've shown this to many people that have come in here, and I don't know. So what they say, this is on YouTube, by the way. So that's probably why you're not seeing in chat, because I'm also streaming on YouTube. Let's say after watching this character, this person, Asmund Gold is the only one that I know. Shofu's this person. They explicitly say YouTube's videos, Final Fantasy XIV YouTube's videos, YouTube's with the Z recommended me your streams. It comes up literally. I'm sure I can zoom in if you want, or can I? I don't know if I can. But it's right here. So after watching all of these incredibly high profile creators, Final Fantasy XIV YouTube's videos, again, both with a Z, YouTube's recommended me your streams. Now, normally I just ban them, but I want to know why they said that. Because it can't be a troll, because it doesn't even have a trolly quality to it, unless they're trying to make me feel bad because there are a lot of other big names that make Final Fantasy XIV videos, which is weird because that's the really kind of very shitty troll. And then I thought that maybe they're trying to promote these other bigger streamers for them to go from my channel to theirs, but I don't ever really have anybody. I don't know what good it would do to promote these big channels on small streams, so I've kind of cut that down. And I don't actually know why people are doing this. If it's a troll, it's a shitty one. If it's a ploy to get more viewers to these big people, it's a shitty one. I can't really think of anything else. It does look like a bot. Yeah, yeah, but to what extent, Somebody had to make the bot, and they had to put the coding in to go and parse through small channels. Why would anyone waste time on a bot like that? Maybe it's to help to get interaction on my channel. I am so confused, and it's been happening, I swear to God, since I've been playing and streaming 14. This has come up every single fucking night, almost exactly word for word. I don't know. I don't hate it and I don't love it. It just leaves me incredibly confused. What if, here, I've never done this before. What if I go to their channel? Yeah, those are all very large streamers. Okay, so it's clearly a bot. I've actually never done this. I've never clicked on their name before or anything. They have 1 subscriber, and they are LB Final Fantasy 14 4412, Limit Break Final Fantasy 14 112. Obviously, I mean, clearly they're a bot, but to what end? I'm just incredibly curious about that. But I don't know. Somebody had to take the time out to do it. Anyway. Alright, let's watch your palette cleanser and then I'm going to get out of here.
Thanks for watching this video, brought to you by a paid sponsorship.
I've only ever played AD&D like once or twice. My jam is like 3.0, really 3.5 in Pathfinder, and well, all of that shit's for another thing. Anyway, let's see what it got.
For Che and Peku's Patreon.
Gramercy, my incredibly cautious, absolutely terrible wizard, had just been psionically brainwashed by a friendly NPC to help with his low self-esteem. It worked.
Which the other players discovered later that day when we ran into a ghast. It's a ghoul, but it stinks, and it's incredibly dangerous in AD&D. Now, normally my thin-boned little bird wizard would be cowering 20 feet behind the party, but this time I had a dangerous new tool.
Let's go.
Confidence. I started
You don't
by
want that.
casting in large on myself,
You don't
which
want
made
that.
me big and heavy and had a 40% chance of killing me. From something called System Shock, which I'm glad is gone. So I sprinted to grapple the ghast. If I'm being honest, I thought Gramercy was about to die. And
To be fair, like, I don't think do I want to say that? I don't think tabletop RPGs should be balanced. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't strive for balance, but I think weird shit that breaks the rules in a wild way is kind of fun. But there is a time, like, I rarely play in D&D games. Normally I run them. So it's like pretty hard as a game master. But there's always going to be ways of min-maxing. I can actually put a quash to that really quick. But again, here, let's keep going. That's a whole different thing.
you know, I wasn't too sad about it. On some level, this is also a story about my incredible backup character, who apparently I'll never get to play, because in an earnest attempt to delete my terrible wizard, I had accidentally created an apex predator. Armor class in AD&D is a little bit of a pain. It starts at 10 and then goes down as it gets better. Even into negative numbers. But needless to say, I'm a wizard, so my armor class is the worst it can be at 10. For some reason, your percentage chance to land a grapple is your armor class times 10. So, 100%! So we skipped that roll and went straight to finding modifiers for and applying them to the grapple chart percentile roll. Turns out the taller and heavier you are, the more devastating the damage you do will be.
Let's see. Your grapple chance is armor class times 10. So he was AC 10. So 100%, yeah. Does that make sense? Like it kind of does? Maybe a little bit? Because, like, if you don't have heavy armor, you're not going to be able to grapple them better. I think it should be rolled against the check of the other person. Like, what if they also do not have armor? I don't think you should be able to grapple them if their, like, dexterity is higher or something. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of AD&D.
My mods added up to 47. I rolled a 53.
Yeah.
That meant that I got the best roll on the chart.
I think my deal is, like, who are you grappling to have that percentage rating? It should be like, okay, AC times 10 minus the opponent's AC times 10. Or something like that, or maybe the opponent's AC times 5. So you could actually have a chance. I don't know, something like that.
Doing a death spiral is signature move. That does 7 temporary damage. In my case, it would be 8 if I weren't so weak. And more importantly, the opponent is stunned, which means that they don't get to counter grapple, a system that we're not going to go over ever. I'm allowed to grapple.
Oh, they do have counter grapple. Okay.
I get a plus 20% to all grapple rolls. For people counting, that's a plus 67%, which almost guaranteed the death spiral result on future rolls. And I get to grapple and apply damage before they do on the following round. In case you were wondering, 21 damage was enough. It was temporary, but the cleric made it permanent. Now, the chart said I need him over and over and over, but I think we all immediately imagined.
It's pretty good.
Since then, the Graham has been our frontline wizard wrestler and will continue to do so until either Enlarge kills him or until the Graham finds out that the TM has switched to 2E's much more reasonable grappling system and his 6 HP won't carry him through a hand-to-hand fight.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Brought to you by a paid
I haven't
sponsorship
seen
with
that. That is actually pretty funny. Hold on.
Patreon. They're making fucking awesome battle maps. Just look at the alternates on this map. I feel like I can't help but come up with a story as soon as I see this. They have options for animated maps, printable maps, preset of VT2 maps, and even options to use their maps commercially. It's all on their Patreon. Check it out. Links in the description.
I make my own shit, so. All right. Does it? Okay, I'll give him a sub. I really enjoyed that. Again, not a big like AD&D guy, but that was pretty funny. I'm familiar with it, and I actually have all the rule books, the core books. But anyway, all right, I'm gonna get out of here. It is almost 6 in the morning, so I'll be back later for probably more dailies or something. Take it easy. Oh, he does 5e. Okay, all right. Anyway, I'll take it.